4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Here we are coming up to one of the pastures that.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it. Okay. I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and,
right.
and normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did, but also too, and I can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I
love it.
Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like. That we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we have a Masked Intruder. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're a Fat Records band.
Yep.
And I still consider us part of the Fat Records family. Like that's where we got our start. That's who first signed our band. That's how we got our wings. You know what I mean? Was because that label was so much more than just a record label. It was a family. We joined that. We joined that family, and they took us under their wing, and all their bands took us under their wing. Strung Out took us out. Sick of It All took us out. The Mad Caddies took us out. No Effects took us out. That was huge. I mean, I cannot overstate how huge that was.
How is it when you're a new punk rock band winning over those audiences? That cannot be easy, especially like a No Effects crowd where they're coming to see Mike and the guys, and they're probably not going to be particularly nice.
Yes, dude, it was. I'm glad you brought that up because that was how I learned how to be a front man, was getting heckled.
Yeah.
Like opening up for No Effects in Western Canada in the early 2000s. Those people were there to see No Effects, and there to see Fat Mike. And we don't do what No Effects does. You know what I mean? And so you had to be able to stand there and sing and entertain for 30 minutes, whether people wanted to see you or not. Opening up for Sick of It All in Germany. Like in the height of like their European dominance.
Yay! Good morning, everybody. Hello. Man, I kind of like the schedule. Just coming in on Friday.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
That's all right.
Cool. Good for you.
That's got to be
just
neat.
coming in on Friday and just closing out the week, and
Boom.
That's pretty
boom.
cool, man.
Next thing you know, it's Saturday. And thanks for holding it down, guys.
Yeah.
Everything was wonderful.
Everybody missed you and wanted you back immediately.
Missed
did, but
every
you know what?
single moment.
And by the
without
way,
you guys.
you're allowed to take off a week, okay? Like, I feel like everybody's like, ooh, when does Rizz come back? You know what? You deserve a vacation.
Thank you. We all deserve breaks.
Yes.
Really?
I got a little offended for you.
Get out.
You're off.
Got it.
Well, it's not like I take off all the time.
You really don't.
I have contractually 5. I have 25 days to take off during the year. 25. Now, normally, I'll take a spring vacation, like a summer vacation, and then
Christmas.
Christmas.
The holidays.
The holidays, like last 2 weeks. Is that okay?
Apparently not with these people.
Well, no, I appreciate it, and thank you guys for...
I thought it was great.
Yeah, Moon did an excellent job.
I don't know. I honestly, I didn't see any hate. I thought it was.
Oh,
I thought
I
it was
did.
great.
Well, let's not accentuate on that. Let's not talk about the hate. Let's talk about the love.
Look
Come
at
on.
you.
About love
Wow, you
now.
were smiling on vacation.
I'm being
About
serious.
love.
I thought it was great. I thought it was the greatest time you've ever been away in the 10 years that I've
Great.
been working with you.
Are you choosing joy right now? What happened to you?
I did see somebody with a shirt yesterday at the airport that said, "Choose joy." She was walking right at me.
And
it was a sign.
yeah,
It was.
It was a sign to me. I was at the Charlotte airport. What a piece of garbage that place is.
Nice. Oh, here
Charlotte?
we're back. And we're back.
What a joke that airport is. That place
Why?
sucks. You might as well have a hard hat when you walk in there. The place is under construction.
Oh.
Well, at least they're putting something into it.
Is it
Flights
always under
delayed.
construction?
I have no idea.
Oh.
So what is happening here?
Well, no, it's probably at the airport. You're upset because you got delayed. Because you called me from Charlotte, and you're like, if I ever, the flight, blah, 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 blah.
It's fine. I will tell you, Frontier Airlines, all is forgiven.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at things are
All
looking
is
All
good.
They
is
rolled out the red
forgiven.
carpet for the missus and myself.
Wow.
They really heard you coming.
They said, oh my God, that's
They
that
said,
guy.
oh my God, that's the guy that keeps talking crap about us. Let's have him have a wonderful experience.
We've taken such a hit in the St. Louis market. This is the guy.
This is
Yeah,
it.
ticket sales are down in St. Louis.
How much was the red carpet?
They didn't charge me a thing for it.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Nice.
They didn't charge me a thing for it. You know, all those hidden fees?
Yeah. Wow.
This red carpet is on us.
That's funny. When you called me from Charlotte and you started whining, what did I say? I go, Frontier Airlines. And you go, no, actually, no. They were
No, we
good.
flew American home. Frontier down to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. American Airlines back. Couldn't have been better.
Happy for you.
It was great.
How's Punta Cana doing? Is it great?
Wonderful.
Good.
What
It
a
is.
nice place.
It is incredible. As far as like those Caribbean islands.
What a
that's-
nice place.
That's my favorite.
Are you able to go venture around the
No,
tent?
no, that's very
No,
dangerous.
No, you shouldn't do that.
That's very dangerous. You don't want to do that. No, you stay on the resort.
Well, you went ziplining, I'm assuming.
I did not go
yeah.
ziplining.
Parasailing?
I didn't do any of that stuff.
Parasailing
Nice.
pictures.
Oh.
What did you do the whole time?
I sat on the beach.
Nice.
No excursions.
Zero.
No ATVing
Nope.
through the jungle.
None.
All inclusive?
It was an all-inclusive. My wife and I made the decision that we will be doing nothing.
Love it.
Come hell or high water, we will be here on the beach. If you want to find us, this is where we'll be. So we went down there for a wedding, and congratulations to my buddy Dan and Lindsay.
Congrats, Dan. And Lindsay.
Wonderful wedding. So that's what the purpose of the trip was. And he had like 30, 35 people go down.
It's a good crew.
A great crew.
Wow.
Great crew. Mostly everybody hung by the pool.
No, but they don't want to be on the beach.
You know, with the swim up bars. I could get a pool anywhere.
Yeah.
I could go to a pool in St. Louis.
Although, last time we were down there at the Hard Rock, we found an adults-only pool, and that
They had that.
was
You know what?
pretty cool.
I was on the beach. Because you can't get the beach in St. Louis.
No, not like that.
Not like that. White sand, turquoise water.
Gorgeous.
And what were we a little antisocial at times? Yes. And I said, listen, if you want to hang with the Rizzes, this is where we'll be.
Not talking, not moving, not anything-inging.
Did anybody hang out with you guys? or-
Sure, every once in a while somebody'd come over and they
That's
go, oh, it's
great.
too hot. I go, all right, get out.
See ya.
Gosh,
Hey,
that's
did you
go back to
amazing.
your-
Did you go to the same place? You've been to that Hard Rock before.
No, this was the Hyatt Ziva.
Is the beach as nice as it is over there?
I cannot tell you how nice this place was.
Really?
The beach and
That's
the water, the beachy. I'm not even a beach guy. The beachy experience there is the best beach experience I've ever had on the planet. The sand is perfect. The water is perfect. Everything is
The
perfect.
water was
Alrighty.
warmer than the outside temperature, which was weird.
Hey, and I got some good news. Punta Cana is safe. You just have to know the areas not to go to, but otherwise.
Sure, now, listen, I had no reason to leave. Everything was there that I needed.
Right.
Everything. They every morning when I got out there, Mr. Rizz, and they rolled out, like took some chairs out, 2 chairs out by the beach.
Oh, you
best.
paid for that thing, for like the
Oh, yeah.
actual chairs out there.
No, I mean, I tipped them.
Yeah. He said, listen,
That's
you're going
not
to want
nice
to
to
help
tip
me.
the chairs.
I tipped him, and the guy grabbed 2 chairs. He brought them out.
Towels?
Rolled an umbrella out, put the towels on the chair.
Nice.
Please.
Yeah.
I said, this hand needs of drinking it at all times.
Oh, you
That's
didn't.
right.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, if you see this hand empty,
Are you out of your mind? Of
bring
course I did
2.
that.
What did you drink the whole time? What was your drink of choice? Pina colada.
No, it was tequila sodas.
Healthy guy.
Hydration.
Cool.
I need to hydrate. Mm-hmm. Or it was every once in a while you throw in a mojito. Every once in a while, maybe you throw a pina colada, 2 shots of dark rum.
Hey,
I don't know.
I don't know.
How are we feeling?
I love it. Party Rizz was out.
Wow.
Oh, man. Party Rizz was out during the wedding.
I saw a couple of photos of you. Curls were out. Nice shirt. Smiles.
Oh, yeah. My cabana wear. I had it was
Killing it.
vacation Rizz, and it was wedding vacation
see-
Rizz.
Oh, it's
Which
like your
is-
dream.
Dancing?
Man.
I can see you 4 buttons low and just go banana way, banana way, banana. Walking
You dance
over
at the
there,
reception?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
I love it.
Yep.
kicking sand.
Time to give a speech too.
I gave a speech. Yes, I did.
Really?
I did the blessing.
Nice.
I did the
blessing.
I did the wedding blessing. And I said, hey, you've come to the right place. If you want somebody to bless this union, this is the guy.
Yep.
Your wife had to be so proud. Right?
This is the guy to do it. I wrote it out. It was fine. I was somewhat sober at that point. But no, Wedding Rizz was out, and I was on that dance floor for 3.5 hours.
Good for you,
I
man.
sweat through my shirt.
I am jealous.
I bet.
And in fact, this was funny because, you know, if you go to TripAdvisor, you know TripAdvisor?
I know all about TripAdvisor.
Here's what it says about the Hyatt, Ziva, and Zilara Cap Cana. This was from the night of the wedding. Somebody wrote, Frida Fisher writes, Dear TripAdvisor, this is night number 5 for us. Everything has been beyond amazing with the exception of the wedding reception currently taking place on the roof just above our room.
No way.
This is supposed to be the family side, and it's quite difficult to put the little ones down to sleep with the walls and roof shaking due to the extremely loud music and dancing. Not what I expected for sure. Yeah, that's this guy.
Dude, especially at a resort, who wants to hear loud? Oh wait, there's always loud music
This
at a
guy.
resort.
I
This guy
demand loud
almost
music.
brought the roof down.
Yeah,
it was on the roof of the building.
The review went on to talk about how much charisma they must have had up there because everybody kept screaming, Rizz, Rizz. It's the hot
So
word
it was great.
now.
Good.
It was great. And might I recommend, if you have the means, to get the global entry. The global entry coming
Stop.
back into the country.
Why?
I'm not going to stop.
You must stop this.
I'm not going to stop.
Well, yeah, do that so that way the regular line is easy to get through.
It is the way to go. I am still waiting for the interview.
This is the first time we used it. So if you go on vacation once a year, this is, I mean, it's, and you go to Mexico, you go to DR, wherever. This thing, while all the other suckers are waiting on the line to go through customs and immigration, this thing has its own separate line. And you just walk through, and I go, so long, suckers. The line to get back in was like 45 minutes long.
Ugh,
The line for global entry was 0 minutes long.
good.
And you go in front of this kiosk, it just does the facial recognition, and you're done. And that's it.
You got to give them your face, though. Gotta
That's
give them
fine.
your face.
They already have our
They got
faces.
everything else.
Yeah,
You
and
already
don't,
have my face. You're on camera.
Right.
I'm on camera every day. You're on camera every 3 steps you take. Go ahead, clone me. I don't care.
The world needs more
Clone me.
Rizz.
Take my DNA.
Yeah.
I read somewhere, I did that 23andMe a long time ago when it first came out. Did you read this? That they, the 23andMe people sold the DNA to China?
Yeah.
I read that.
Well, I'm cool with more of me being out there, you
God.
know?
Clone me.
they're gonna make a Rizz show over there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yep.
The
Let's see
Chinese
here.
version of the Rizz show, I'm down.
Tell you what, man.
Ooh, there already
Shanghai,
is 6 of them over
Shanghai's #1 show, the
Go
Rizzuto
ahead.
Show.
Be great.
Maybe it'll change the trajectory of that country. I don't know.
Probably not, but here's hoping.
I don't
there.
know.
It says the Rizz over there just went on vacation in North Korea.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
It didn't come back, unfortunately.
No, it was a wonderful
come back.
trip, and I couldn't have been happier with the time we were out there.
Good.
That's awesome.
Did you relax? You felt like you're refreshed?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Sure. I'm burned on my entire left side.
Yeah, what,
You
did you
forgot
fall
to
asleep?
turn.
Well, I was on under the umbrella, so I was on the left side facing the beach. My wife was on the right side.
Oh,
So just the left side of my body, and my wife's right side is completely burned.
it's like a body friendship bracelet.
That's what I
you
was
know?
thinking, too. Like the
guys are
two hearts
perfect.
coming together. Right.
You guys are perfect together.
Like when you get back to your room and you put on like the room light and you go, oh my, and you peel off your bathing suit and you go, oh my God.
You probably feel it too the next morning in the shower when you turn this way. You
Last night when I got home, I put on the shower. It was like 1,000 needles.
Yeah. It's the best.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you got burned.
It's fine. I'm not complaining. Had a great time.
Good.
Glad to be back. Point Fest is tomorrow.
Yes, weather's going to be perfect.
That's why I came
Yeah.
back for
You can't-
Point Fest.
dude, you
I can't
can't-
wait to see.
Bad
Bad
omens.
omens.
Just the fact that it's not raining right now, you came back at the perfect time. Dude, since the minute you left, it hasn't stopped raining.
Right.
It has not stopped raining.
Really?
Just
The
rain,
sky
rain,
was
rain,
crying.
rain.
They're
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah, the weather. Yeah, it was sad that I left.
For real.
It really was.
Sad that I left, and the weather was perfect in the DR. Perfect.
In the DR.
Ooh, DR.
Wow.
Oh.
Are we on DR?
wow.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
That's what
guy.
everybody calls it in the
I've been there.
Dominican?
I've been there a couple
Dang,
times.
the
now.
DR
DR
zone.
time.
DR. That's
is-
how I casually say it.
That is a spot. They must have invested a lot because
Oh,
I
dude.
never heard of anybody going down there. And now I've been down 3 times. You've been down 3 times. Like everybody's going there.
I have been there once.
Oh, that
You-
was
you
like
did
the
too?
place,
Yeah.
right?
The
didn't
airport
know.
is
Beautiful.
1,000 times more beautiful than anything we got here. Modern, clean.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, listen, their whole economy is tourism. So
Yeah, it's
Terrorism?
Like,
You might-
it's like your-
tourism.
it's like your airport matters when you want people to come somewhere.
Yeah.
And I thought about
Yeah.
it. You don't want people coming to St. Louis. That's why.
No.
We don't need anybody more here.
Our resort's already full.
We don't need anybody here. Well, I did walk past the NASCAR cafe that's going to be opening up in Terminal 1.
Vroom, vroom.
Where's that going to be?
And it's right when I think the C terminal,
The C terminal.
wherever we flew American
Oh,
into.
C gates.
Oh, the main-
The C gates.
Okay, yeah, in Terminal 1. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
it's
go
a
down
big-
there.
Yeah, it's like all boarded up.
Really? What are they
So,
replacing? that
I
with?
don't know.
Not Chili's.
Yeah, Chili's
It
is
said
gone.
the NASCAR cafe. I go, this is what we need.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Fast food.
This is what. Yes, Scott. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fast
food.
food.
Fast food.
Really fast. Only turns left.
Fast food.
All races are welcome.
Yep. Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
That'll bring him in. No, tomorrow. How could I miss grandson tomorrow?
I know.
Right. Yeah, or Avatar. You were very much looking forward to Avatar.
Well, apparently I'm interviewing them.
Yep.
With Lern
I've
See?
roped you
Told
with
you.
those
and
interviews.
Van Omens.
I know. We're going to have a good
All
time.
right,
I
neat.
prepped everything.
That is so
awesome.
neat. They're so hot right now.
I don't know anything about these bands.
I was watching some interviews of both bands yesterday. I can't wait to interview
Are
Avatar.
you going to ultra prep?
It's already done. Yes, everything is done. If you'd
Are
like
we
a copy,
doing this together?
If you'd like to, yeah.
I don't want your prep.
No, you'll
Do
just
my own prep.
you'll be the flavor. No, I was watching interviews with Avatar. They're from Sweden, and they're going to be fun to interview if we get all of them. You know,
We'll probably get the bassist.
that'll be fine.
What's wrong with the bassist?
Well, you know.
Nobody wants to talk to
Maybe
the
he's the
bassist.
lively one.
Probably not.
Avatar's
Yeah.
been around for 20 years, dude. They got 9 albums out, and they just broke.
Do you know how many bands you want to get the singer, and you get the singer, and he's a total dork, like just
Nobody-
a
I've
horrible,
said this before.
horrible interview. And I don't mean dork
Unless
in
it's
the.
Metallica, unless it's the Red Hot Chili Peppers, unless it's Tool, or what are these? The Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes, especially, and I'm not saying
Aerosmith.
I'm not saying a bad thing about modern bands, but I'm just saying like sometimes the singer is like the least personality
matter,
of the
it's still
whole
the
group.
singer.
I know, but sometimes if they're going to send somebody, on occasion they're sending somebody because they're the good interview. They're the one that's worth talking to.
No, it's not.
Believe me,
I've
I know-
done this long enough.
I know
We'll
plenty
probably
of singers
get
ain't worth
singers
talking
of
to.
both bands. We'll
I've
probably get
done
Noah
this long
Sebastian
enough
of
where I know a
Bad
label guy's like, oh yeah, you're getting the triangle player. Man, he's the talkative one. Get out of here.
Yeah.
It's just the lead singer didn't want to do it, and they send out the other guy,
Sometimes, yes, sometimes.
and it's a horrible interview, and nobody watches it, and we've all wasted our time.
Yep. Well, this is our job, so I don't know what you want from me. This is what we do. We talk to anyone.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's what our job
Yeah.
is. I'm excited.
Tomorrow's supposed to be good weather too.
It is supposed to be nice.
85.
Yeah.
Oh, but swampy.
Mostly sunny though, dude. I'm telling you, man. If you were here this last week, you would take any sort of sun, swamp or not.
Let me ask you this. You pick out your outfit yet?
No,
Oh, man.
and wear a black
yeah.
T-shirt.
All of us girls, like I remember like
Well, then you picked it out.
Lux and I, whenever I'd come out to Point Fest and hang out with all you guys, like, I mean, I always look forward to her outfits because she always, you know, she always decked out and like set the bar for fashion. And so I was kind of looking around. Like yesterday, I went thrifting and got myself a couple of.
Oh, you want
tanks.
thrifting? I'm gonna wear a black T-shirt and jeans.
Oh, you're looking
Wayne
to stand
Campbell,
out?
right
Yeah.
on.
Riz is looking to stand out at Point Fest tomorrow.
Maybe I'll go navy blue. I
I
don't
got
know.
my nails done. I'm
Maybe
like,
go navy
prepped.
blue shirt. I don't know.
Oh,
You should wear all white just to be different. You know.
You know what? I would usually wear like a button down or something. I'm not gonna do that this
I've
year.
never seen him in white.
Are you doing? You're not doing shorts?
Now.
I have
I'm
never
tempted.
seen you in white. I dare you to enter WK it tomorrow and just
Like a
go,
white
in,
t-shirt?
go in there looking like
Yeah.
a painter.
And let's have a chili hot dog before you start.
No.
go in there looking like you're painting a
Sucking
house
on a
later.
chili
I'm gonna go black shirt, black T-shirt,
Cool guy. Right on.
black T-shirt and jeans, and we're good.
And a fedora
Ugh.
with a feather.
You gonna paint your face up? I feel
I'm
like
not
this
a
is
dickhead.
This is gonna be a face painting crowd. By the way, everybody's wanting to know set times for Point Fest and Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. If you get their app, they'll push out notifications for
Oh, yeah.
everybody tomorrow. And we shared it on our socials, but it has gate information, parking, all that good stuff.
I don't think this is a fedora show.
I don't know. I can see that.
This isn't My Chemical
You probably bought a
Romance.
puka necklace down there, and
Yeah, puka shells.
Yeah, I was gonna
bruv.
get my hair braided.
Yeah.
yeah.
so you just
yeah, man.
Now I was worried about the whole cultural appropriation thing. I didn't want any heat
Yeah, I get
coming back. You know.
you're fine.
Man,
I'm not gonna be
All
upset
right, there,
if you do.
Malibu's most wanted.
if you're looking for Riz, black T-shirt, jeans,
Yeah, I'll be the guy.
Point Fest.
I guess Rafe's not feeling well.
Yeah, his
Are we
mouth
ever
is
gonna have
full
a
of
show where
gravel.
everybody's here?
No,
We're trying,
not.
man.
Because you're gone, what, in 2 weeks?
Something like that.
next week.
But I've been here real consistent for a while.
For
so.
2 weeks, real
Yeah,
consistent.
like 2 or so. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You basically took the entire month of March off.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Don't-
Yeah.
You
Don't
did.
get me heated.
No, you
Are you
were.
out of your mind?
Dude, you did.
No.
You and Rafe are the two missing
Are you
pieces
serious?
of this puzzle.
There was like
Yeah.
a Monday. He was
I'll
here.
just-
I think
I'll
there
just
was
sit
a
here on
Monday. He
Monday.
was here.
Yeah.
I'll just sit here and let the math do the talking. Y'all keep going.
Dude, I write down
Get
every
out of
time
here.
any of you
Okay,
are off.
you
All
went
right.
to, where'd you go? You went to the Dominican,
Lucky.
and then you went and
East
played.
Coast. Went to
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah.
Went to Vegas. No, Vegas? No, you did another show with Goldfinger.
Yeah, it
you
was
do
on a weekend.
California?
I
Your
do a lot of
birthday-
weekends. I'm
you
not
did
missing
Disney.
anything because it's
Disney.
Oh, and you
weekends.
did Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the East Coast. That was Florida.
That was
No, and then you were out with Mallory. You went to
That was it, man. I've had
You went
Goldfinger
to
shows
Dominican.
on the weekends.
you went to the Dominican, and then
Yes.
you went to Florida.
Yeah,
That was 2 weeks.
yeah.
And,
of this whole year.
a couple
yes.
days. I'm not saying the whole year. I said the month of March.
I'm just talking about the whole year.
I didn't say anything about the whole year. I said the month of March. You
Okay.
basically took the entire month of March off.
All right.
I mean, Rafe is definitely in the lead as being off the most in 2024
well,
so
I
far.
was
guys
texting him
are
yesterday. I
off.
go,
It's
you're
not
not, are you not?
fair.
What's going on?
He's very sick. He has a sinus infection. I mean, that's an excuse. And honestly, none of us want none of that. You know?
Yeah, he's got
No,
the
you go
drips.
to urgent care, you get the shot.
Yeah.
You know what shot I'm
Did
talking
he get the
about?
shot?
Yeah, he did get. He said he was going to. He got the antibiotics and.
Yeah.
There's
This
the shot.
guy though, he's got like some global entry
I don't know
line.
if they do
Yes.
the
At
shot
urgent
anymore. I'll be
care.
honest with you.
This guy came in one day and he said,
It
"Oh
may
man,
be illegal down there.
you felt so bad," and then you came in all like you were ready to play
They
basketball
pumped me up
finals
with
game.
something. I don't know once.
Yeah,
He
and
said-
he said, I walked in and they said, "Oh, hey, it's Rizz, blah blah blah. Oh, we'll get you set up." And they gave him a shot. Was it in your arm or your butt or something?
And that's before he even said
Was it
that
in
he
your
had
butt?
any issues. They're just like, you want a shot?
Dude.
He's got something cool.
I walk in with my pants
he
down.
told us all
Just
this.
put it right here.
And then throughout the year, anytime we went to urgent care, we would ask, like, "Hey, well, you know, my buddy got this shot and like he felt great." And they're like, "What are you talking about? We would never do that." And they all said we would never do that.
I don't know, man. They used to give me the shot. I said, Doc, pump me with full of whatever.
Wow. Roid out.
Roid me out because I got to be on the air tomorrow.
And you would
Because I
feel
got to wake
Well,
St.
you're a
Louis up.
psycho, sort of. You know, like
Now,
you don't
I'd be
want to
up-
miss
I'd be
anything.
up for like 6 days.
Yeah.
They pump me full of some steroid. It's probably illegal. I don't know.
The black market.
I don't know what it
something
was.
That we don't
I don't even know
what
if
it
I.
is.
I don't know if he. I don't even know if it was a real urgent care. I was.
Where were you?
Let's go to some guy's house.
some magic address,
You're in an abandoned building downtown.
Yeah,
Let's go to
What's
some
going on
guy's
with you?
house.
an unmarked door.
And he had a whole medical setup in his garage. I don't know.
Pretty
We
nice.
have news
though.
It was
stories
probably
about this on this show.
methamphetamines.
Oh my! It was meth again.
Hey, his house was so clean.
They do make that stuff with like cough syrup, right? Like Sudafed. So maybe it is a cure-all.
But I said to Rafe, I go, you're burning the candle at both ends here.
He is for real.
You know, both of you actually. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. I told Moon that the other day. I'm like, you are burning yourself at both ends. Literally.
what I
Now,
have to
mind
do.
you,
That's what I have to do to survive.
the
Let
two
me
trips
know.
you took in March were, I mean, I don't know if I'd call it Disney relaxing, but you did have a nice vacation on the beach, which is, good reset.
Yeah.
I think I only missed 2 days because of that, though. Because there was another day off and it was over a weekend. So I do everything I can to be here, and I have for 10 years, and you know it. Every
Except
single
for
hour.
this last March.
What do you?
It's okay to take off.
Yo, I have
You're a
I have
touring musician
landed.
and a family
I have
man.
landed from
Nobody's-
from a Sunday show, stayed at a
Mr.
hotel
Defensive.
next
Yeah,
to
you're
the
very
thing, slept in the
defensive.
studio.
You're
I
being-
should
you're
be.
feeling
I
guilty
should
about
be.
this.
The
Why
way
don't
you
you
guys
relax?
reward yourselves,
Dude,
I tell
Are you out of your mind?
we all have vacation to burn, and we should burn it. Burn through it. And I'm saying that for you especially,
I'm
Rizz.
not leaving anything on the table this year.
Good. I welcome that.
And you all could suck it
Fine.
because I'm leaving nothing on the table.
Yeah.
Love
I
it.
rolled some days over last year,
we could do
and
that.
I'm going to use them.
That's pretty
Yeah, you
nice.
can roll days over. I think you roll, 8 days over?
I don't know. I burn through mine. I never leave any at the end. Get rid of them. You got them, take them.
Well, Rafe did the whole Netflix thing.
Which was excellent for him.
I'm sure it was great.
That's huge
And
for
then
his
he comes
career.
back, he's sick.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, great for him, not for the show.
Well, I mean, what do you want?
I don't know, healthy people and a full show
Good
together.
luck with that.
I don't
Any
know.
airport's a
Sorry.
cesspool, dude. I'm surprised I'm not sick.
I would like for us all to be together. I mean, we're a
Hey, I'm here
five-person
for you.
show. Thank you, Scott.
He just wants us to be together.
But I'm trying desperately to get a cool job where I can
And you're
fly
going. You're
around
here next
like
week, and then
these
you're going to
guys.
Europe. Yeah, and he's going to Europe.
What? I mean,
I'm only missing
what do you
a
want
couple
from
days.
us? We got to live our lives.
You're missing a
right?
whole week.
Is it?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I have you on. I have a calendar.
Yeah, I
that
do.
shows when people are off.
Not that we're keeping track or anything.
I mean, I need to keep
Yeah,
track.
no, I love it. As long as
What do
you're
you mean you love it?
as long as you're keeping track of the loyalty points. Because
Oh,
man,
shut up.
Oh, shut up!
Loyalty
Shut up!
points.
You're gonna track
Kiss
me?
my ass.
Oh, kiss your ass! Oh, I would gladly kiss your ass because I'm here damn near every hour you
Thank
need me
and
to
Thank
be.
you for your service. I appreciate you doing your job. Awesome. Thank you. Cool, Moon. Thanks for doing your job.
You're
By
welcome.
the way, I'm out next week. I'm doing.
And you're welcome for doing your job.
I'm out next week.
Doing
'cause-
my job.
The last 4 days,
You did your job.
Yeah, Moon, you're
you
out.
did your job.
I've done everybody's job.
You did your job.
Hey, all I'm saying is, if you're gonna take the chunk out here,
I'm not taking any chunk out.
give the applause
You did
here.
your job.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, they're erecting a statue
Thank you.
outside.
And
A monument.
It's gonna be shaped like this, kissing your butt.
Good.
Let me just say
My
this.
giant ass.
The next days that we will all be together, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, possibly because you don't know when you're leaving. And yeah, I mean,
I'm leaving on a Thursday, and I'll probably be here that Thursday.
right. So next week, Monday through Wednesday next week, we'll all be together. Yay.
Thanks, bud. That's for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, glad
Appreciate
to be
that.
back. It's Friday.
We couldn't tell that you were back.
Hey, and we're going tomorrow to Hot Shots, right? Bridgeton.
Yeah.
Come on out and see us. We're full of
Come
joy.
on out. Is Rafe going to be there?
11,
knows?
11 a.m. to 1
the
tomorrow.
Punta Cana of St. Louis.
What sucks is he also had a gig tonight at Vice's. So, like, what's up with that, you know? And
He'll
then
rally.
tomorrow. I don't know.
No, I don't think he's doing it.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
don't
he
think-
sounds like a gravel man.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for him because I know he hates it.
Honestly, if he's supposed to be at Vice's,
Tonight, yeah.
Yeah. We should text him and see if, so we can announce if he's going or not.
yeah, officially.
I'll
Well, I said
text-
yesterday. I go, hey,
He couldn't talk on here
if you can't talk, don't come in.
Well, we, like I was passing him a couple things yesterday. I was like, "Hey, do you want to do this? You want to do password?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll be fine." And he even said it was one of those things where he felt fine and went to talk, and then as soon as he would talk, his lungs would just go. Whick.
You know, it was like when I lost my voice, 2 years ago?
Yeah, actually, a couple people
was
were
awful.
saying like, "I hope he's not getting whatever
That was the COVID.
took down Rizz." Yeah,
I think that was the COVID.
that was like they said a long-term effect.
That was like
COVID.
a month and a half COVID thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he couldn't,
Remember, I went to every damn specialist in this city to figure out what was wrong. Everyone. I went to ENT. I went to Wash U.
yeah, they scoped you.
I was scoped, poked, prodded. And they're like, oh, you need, first it was you need antibiotics. That didn't work. Here you need steroids. Now you need more steroids. Oh, but you got one vocal cord that's going this way and the other one's going that way. and they couldn't figure it out. And I was doing, vocal exercises, and it was a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, for this type of work, when your voice goes out or you're sounding crappy,
Of course,
it's
I
a
couldn't
mess.
make it through a whole show.
And people don't want to hear it. Like, I mean, I had people saying like yesterday, like, "Oh my gosh, like, why did
Well,
you guys have him
Yeah,
come
you
in?"
can feel the
It's
sick
annoying.
come through the car.
Well,
Well, it's
supposed to
also
do-
annoying.
He's supposed to do that Vices
Well, it
show,
just sucks.
which is a full headline. I don't know how we'd be able to talk.
Well, I texted Rafe. I go, hey, you're 45 years old.
What does that mean?
We just, we're just not like we once were.
He was just reminding him.
Got to rest.
You got to rest. You got to relax. You got to rest. You got to relax.
Yeah, man.
You got to relax. And I'm sure he was out, to all hours in the morning when he was out in L.A.
He was.
Living the L.A. lifestyle,
Yep, his schedule's wonky.
Having a great time.
having a great time. You come back, you're sick.
He's schmoozing. He's working. It's easy
get
for
it.
you
And
to
you think
say,
that guy-
"Hey man, you need
And
to
he hates
relax."
this,
When
by
you
the
were
way.
half sunburned, on the beach, going, "Man, you're 45.
Yeah, but you
just gotta relax."
Half of my band's tan, or half of my body's tan now.
How were you texted? Was it voice to text because you had 2 drinks in your hands?
By the way, you kept on up on Wordle very well for vacation, Rizz.
I look forward to Wordle.
You were nailing
You get it today?
I didn't
Every
do it today.
morning. That was the only text that he
I
was
was sitting on
hitting
the
us.
beach side.
Today's a doozy. I'm just going to say that.
At that wedding, though, I would,
DOOZY.
Oh, okay.
start
somebody
there.
gave a directive saying that guy right there, the dancing animal.
The hairy man.
That dance animal's
The dance
dancing like
animal,
he's
he
got a
needs a drink.
17-day streak.
Again, if his drink is if his drink is low, you are to be there with a replacement. And I would turn around. It was almost like Mr. Deeds with John Turturro.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he just turns around,
I'm
he's
very
there.
sneaky.
Yeah.
He was sneaky with a tray.
Let
and
me change your socks.
Well, I'm happy to be back.
Good.
And tomorrow I'll see you all at Point Fest.
It's good to
Hopefully
have
the
you.
Point Fest pre-party over at the Hot Shots Bridgeton.
It's good to have you, man.
11-1.
I haven't been yelled at or yelled at anybody
Good.
in at least a week.
Good. Hey, there's some stuff to talk about. Man, there's been this trend of these scam money grubbing events. Like Firefest. Okay, Firefest was pretty much a scam, right?
Right.
Remember that Willy Wonka thing a couple weeks ago?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? What was this?
Oh, yeah,
That was the-
overseas,
That
right?
was over in Scotland.
Yeah, the kids show up and it was so pathetic. It made everybody cry.
Yeah, it was like $20 to get into this Willy Wonka event. It was at like a like some warehouse, and it was horrible.
In Glasgow?
Wherever it was, people were upset. It was worldwide news.
I didn't see this.
It was probably in March. You were probably gone.
And now there's yeah.
Point for Scott.
Well, okay. So there's a small business called Dirt Dog, and the location in Las Vegas was holding a Bluey event last weekend. Bluey,
The little
very
show,
popular.
yeah.
Very popular with the kids. And it was meant to be a family fun day, costume characters, face painting, games, special treats, free, open to the public. Expecting a couple dozen regulars and locals, but it went viral and thousands of people showed up. And they were not prepared for that. So there were long lines out front. They struggled with capacity issues inside. The special Bluey treats were gobbled up. There weren't enough games and swag for all the kids. On top of that, it wasn't an official Bluey event, obviously. So the costumes were just, cheap knockoffs from Amazon.
Yeah, pooey.
There weren't professional face painters. Basically, it was a kid's birthday party, not Disneyland. Mm-hmm. Again, it was free and at a hot dog eatery. But parents were incensed. Oh, and they took to the internet. They took to the internet to voice their displeasure.
Let's hear about it.
One mother told the local news the kids were distraught, upset, crying in their parents' shoulders. How do you do that to kids?
Why you do that, Ron?
It was very upsetting to see so many kids, especially my daughter, really upset. Some complained it ruined their kids' days. Others, were livid. They drove an hour to see a grown man in PJs. The restaurant apologized on social media like, hey, we're truly sorry this event wasn't the standard. They admitted they were overwhelmed. They underestimated the power of Bluey. And remember, I said they expected maybe like a couple dozen people to show up to this free event.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious. It's at a hot doggeria.
Other parents defended them, like saying, it's a free event. It's a risk you take. Now, my take, and the reason I'm telling this story is, yes, it's a local story out of Vegas. But again, the parents were so incensed they got to go to the internet and try to ruin this place. Was anybody really wronged here?
No.
No,
Was anybody really wronged here?
because it was delivered as advertised, right?
Am I wrong by saying that these kids, it's a wrong example for the parents to show them? Like, it's okay to throw a tantrum because it wasn't as elaborate as you envisioned?
And you guys with the kiddos, would your kids even know it's bad if
No,
you know, or they care? But it's how
Sometimes-
you respond, right?
Sometimes,
Yeah, but they wouldn't have cared unless the parents were upset.
right.
Yeah.
So kids take cues from the parents.
Yeah.
And sometimes things just aren't the way you thought they'd be.
This is their first taste of disappointment.
It happens.
It happens.
Get ready for it. There are many times in life you're going to be disappointed.
And this was free too, you say, right?
Free.
Yeah, you can't-
There's been plenty of times where I paid and gone in and thought it's going to be an event, like a pumpkin patch. You know, I've probably been to 100 of those things, and sometimes you're paying like I don't know, $15 for entry, and then I'm gonna have to pay for a pumpkin if I'm pulling that out, which is understandable. But usually the $15 comes with what, a playground, or there's a look, pet the donkey, or
Right.
you know what I mean, like something.
Something.
And there's been plenty of times where walking and go, oh,
Yeah, there's
this is it?
the cow trough full of corn kernels.
Yeah, cool. All right, yeah, right. That corn maze took 6 minutes.
Well, here's the lesson the kids could have learned. Sometimes things don't turn out the way we want, and that's okay. Be grateful that there are people organizing things for you for free. And be grateful that you have great parents to take you. Also, in general, you should set modest, appropriate expectations all the time.
Well, also, this was an unauthorized Bluey event, so that's
Again.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it is, and it's a small little hot dog place.
And sometimes in Vegas, when you gamble, you lose.
Here,
Exactly.
Listen to some of the parents.
When I saw him, my best ignored.
Sorry, this is a kid, and then here are kids and
They're
parents
young
talking about
parents.
how upset they were, and here's an employee speaking on, what they could have done differently.
When I saw him, my best ignore him. I was mad. He looked like unexpected. We could see his beer.
The kids were distraught. Some kids were crying. Some kids were upset, crying in their parents' shoulders. It was a very upsetting moment to see so many kids, especially my daughter, just really upset.
Knowing who Bluey is, we would have planned ahead and would have had security. There would have been more door regulations.
Yeah, that's the employee going, we didn't know.
That one gal said especially, so you can't trust her anyway.
Well, also good on the restaurant or wherever this was at for getting everybody, whatever the social media presence on that marketing was. They did a
Yeah.
great job. So way to go to the intern that tweeted it a bunch,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, it just goes that Bluey character. Man, that thing's big.
I was just looking at that Willy Wonka thing. What was the price for that? Because it was like,
It was
I thought it was like
expensive.
$20.
there was a couple things in there where you're like, oh, okay, this is like a, it was almost like
Looked
If-
like a Russian rave or something.
well, if they did like a Willy Wonka, what are those, not TikTok, but they're like Instagram bars. You see them in like these defunct malls.
Oh, where you go take pictures.
Like selfie bars. And
Selfie
stuff.
bar,
Yeah,
thank you. Yeah, and there's like a swing and a phone booth. And
There's
look,
a
I'm in
mirror,
England. You know, it's that kind of crap. And you pay $10 and you go in and you get some
And you're like, oh,
Instagrammable
cute.
backgrounds.
For sure.
There was a couple neat it was almost like a Willy Wonka Instagram bar
Yeah,
or
that's a good way to put
selfie
it.
bar. But then the kids are walking around going, oh,
This is
whatever.
boring as hell.
Yeah, and I don't know
My daughter did her last birthday party at one of those places.
Yeah.
at a selfie bar, one of the mall ones.
Yeah, it was down in the outlet mall,
Okay,
the one that's open.
and they probably had fun, right?
Yeah, it was her and a bunch of girls.
Looking cute.
And I
And you took
Do you remember-
some.
do you remember
I
the price?
your selfies.
I don't know what it was. So I remember I walked in late because I could bring the cake, and I walk in and I go, what the hell is this? What is the point of this? There's like different scenarios where they take pictures.
Right. It's like the bubble room and the polka dot room and right.
One was like a jail cell. One was like,
That's where Dad will be.
Ooh, you could take pictures in front of lemons.
Sweet.
one was like in front, like a desk.
Yeah.
One was a phone booth.
One's like a ball pit. One says love.
Man, the selfie is really the thing. I went out to a restaurant. We went to Amrata in the Chesterfield Valley, the new Indian fusion
Oh,
place.
yeah, it's Indian fusion, yes.
It's pretty good. And right as we walked in, they had like a Mother's Day selfie spot where you could essentially take a picture in this little setting.
Yeah.
And then you go to, I don't know, festivals. They have like the little photo place, and everybody knows that pictures are so hot right now. So
It's so funny though.
What a
that-
racket.
that
What a
we've-
racket.
We've lost the meaning of selfie because these places that are called selfie bars or selfie rooms and all that, they have stands with the ring light and all that. They're not. It's no longer a selfie. These are photo bars.
it's
These are,
glamour shots.
And you're doing a bad.
Yes,
you're
yeah.
doing a bad advertisement.
what was it? Picture people back in the day where you go in and you pay somebody to take pictures of your kids. It's the same thing, but you're
Oh
now
yeah.
taking the
Okay.
picture.
So this is the place
You're doing the work
where
now.
my wife and I, with the daughter, had our thing. And my wife and I took as if we were on a private plane.
Oh,
They had, like, private-
the
I think it's got
private
the-
plane one.
yeah.
You did that?
No,
I
It's
love
right
it.
there.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, I would too. I just didn't know. We've got to post this.
Yeah, send it over.
Let me see.
That was the
Throw it
big
out.
thing. What, like a year or two ago, where people
Yeah,
got
they-
busted because they were
faking
Acting.
it.
Yeah.
Right.
Heading to Vegas,
That's
Oh,
what
God,
I
I'll
did.
find it.
going back to Santorini on my private jet.
I swear I'm not in spirit right now.
Glamour shots should come back to the malls because I feel like that's something that we all really want, but everybody's afraid to ask for. I mean, I'm talking full glam.
Oh, so
glamour
like
shots.
the 8, like we make it like a nostalgia thing.
Yeah, but instead of printing them like you would have to do, you would essentially just get dolled up.
Oh yeah, it was me and my mother.
Yeah, you got to like shrink the picture a little bit, otherwise you just tell us a giant wall.
Well, yeah, we got to do crop.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
Do a little
Crop
cropping.
that and
Will
post
you
it.
send that to me? I'll put it
Dude, that's great.
That's so
We got to
good.
do a little cropping.
That's a
That's
great
the big life
That's
right
a great
there.
photo. No, you're right. If they did that in these malls that are like
Defunct.
just hanging on,
right.
but they made it a stylist thing too, so you could just walk in and be like, "Oh my gosh,
Pick your style.
yeah, glamour me, make me look like Deb from
Goth me out.
Oh yeah, or do the hair like Deb from Napoleon Dynamite.
Or
Oh
do
my gosh.
80s, or you could do an era. I mean, people would eat that up.
Yeah, they
I would. I'd go because I always wanted to do glamour shots in the 90s. My mom did it, and I never got to because it was too expensive. And I was
Glamour shots. Here's me in front of the Coliseum.
Oh,
right?
aired out, airbrushed out. You'd have
So
way
it's like a
too much
backdrop of the
makeup.
Coliseum in Rome. Like, here I am.
My mom did a Cardinals one. I remember she had like baseball
Oh,
earrings,
really?
sequin hat.
I
with
thought it was always
her
that-
boobs were kind of out. I was like, Mom.
I thought it was always that like that blue stonewash like blue jean looking thing
Oh,
behind
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Ah.
I
You
want
had
the old
costumes.
timey photo one. Can they do a combo?
Those
where
still
you get,
happen in Branson.
Yeah, like we're at like the old saloon.
Yeah,
Silver
you got
Dollar
the
City.
sepia and
Scott on a wanted poster.
It's $1 million
Wanted
business.
for cattle rape.
that's my glamour.
Whoa.
Well, you
Do
should
not let this man near your bovine.
you should have seen that bovine. I like big bovines. I
gross.
cannot lie.
We did that at Silver Dollar City, and they're like, "Don't smile." So it was with my husband's family, and we all look just salty as hell. Like my mother-in-law looks evil. It's crazy.
Everett says Bluey's the best thing on TV today. Put it on for the kids. I think we enjoy it more than they do.
Banned from every ranch. This
Yeah.
man. Do not let this
Scott,
man
a
on your
cattle
ranch.
rapist.
Is Bluey
From
like?
Quincy, Illinois.
There's adult innuendos in it, and the kids don't pick up on it,
Listen.
or what's that like? I've never watched. it.
Bluey meant something different in high school. I'll tell you that. Am I right,
You
Scott?
are totally-
Bluey. Oh,
that
this
was
is
a
the
blowy.
dog. This is the dog.
That's a different show.
Headline, man stunning testicles by Scorpion at the Venetian Hotel in Vegas suing.
Oh, he's suing. Yeah, I read that one.
I think we may have had this story when it first happened, but now he's lawyered up.
He says he says he got stung multiple times.
He's got himself a bedbug lawyer. This guy
Those
does
exist?
bedbug law, which I know your sister's now, law school graduate.
Yes, she is.
She passed the bar and everything, right?
That's coming up in July.
Okay.
She's not a lawyer
Maybe
yet.
she can get into bedbug law.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll tell her. I'll text her right now. Rizz says.
Who was it in It's Always Sunny in Philly? Charlie was bird law. He specialized in bird law. This guy is a bedbug lawyer. So this California guy suing the Venetian, which is a nice hotel. The Venetian. After waking up to the searing pain of multiple stings from a scorpion in his boxer briefs while on vacation, the suit comes amid a wave of reports of scorpions invading properties across Vegas, including America's most lethal species, which is the Arizona bark scorpion.
But you can hear that one.
So this guy's name is Michael Farchi.
I'm sorry, what?
Michael Farchi.
The scorpions are barking, and this guy's farching.
Archie.
Michael Farchi. He lives in SoCal. He was stung. I guess the scorpion went into his boxers.
He says, I woke up with a sharp pain in my private area. I reached my hand to see what was going on. And I got another sharp pain and then another one. He says he was stung 3 times.
You.
He attempted to remove the insect predator from his Reebok brand underwear.
Like, we need to know that detail.
According to, and in the picture, he took pictures of it. Not his wedding tackle, but the actual scorpion. The scorpion was a warm, bright yellow hue, similar in color to the Arizona bark scorpion.
Mm-hmm. It has a weird curly hair on it.
And he's now suing the Venetian with the help of Las Vegas area bedbug lawyer Brian Vierig, who noted that this is not the first incident wherein a scorpion has been discovered invading guest rooms of the Venetian. Nobody staying in Vegas needs to be exposed to deadly scorpions while they're sleeping.
I agree.
Yeah,
let alone on their privates.
When
their
you're out in the
testicles.
desert, you should not be exposed to these kind of creatures. I guess maybe.
I'm a freak out, dude. If we go to Arizona this December and I see a scorpion in the house, I'm going to lose it.
There will be.
It'd be sweet, man.
No, it would not be sweet.
Well, it's not going to chase you and jump up and get you in the face.
How
or
do
nothing.
you know?
I mean, this stung this guy in the
these things
testicles.
go rogue.
Yeah, because you check your stuff.
Yeah.
We got spiders
I mean,
around here.
do you think you're
really
allergic
think
I know I
about-
had a spider on my microphone this morning.
In all
Friggin'
honesty,
mess.
nobody's looking under the sheets.
Right.
Yeah, because you play in the stats. Life is playing the stats.
Does this guy have a suit?
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm not thinking about this. I'll forget about this in a half an hour. I mean, you've been out there before.
Yeah, Vegas, yeah.
Have you ever been stung by a scorpion?
No.
Have you ever been worried about being stung by a scorpion?
No.
Have you ever seen a scorpion?
Not until now.
No.
Play the stats. Everything's
Okay.
great.
Well, that was my one moment that I wouldn't see one. Now
Not
when I go
until
back,
now.
I probably will.
Now, hey, listen, you going to Vegas? Pull those sheets back.
Yeah, check your boots before you put them on.
Checking for cameras, checking for scorpions.
Yep.
Too much.
Cameras and scorpions.
World's a mess.
There's more cameras in those rooms than scorpions.
That's true.
In your Vegas hotel room?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I've heard more more news stories.
In the casino, yes.
Well, no, I'm just saying I've heard more news stories about weird
hidden
creeps putting
cameras,
stuff
yeah.
in than scorpions. This is rare. It's all good. We're good. No more fears unlocked. We're fine.
And it
No,
really,
you're unlocked for sure.
No.
if you're allergic to it, it's the only time that there's an issue really with the scorpion. Is
Listen,
this
this guy
going to
was
sting?
stung in the balls by a scorpion.
His balls were
I know.
allergic, Scott.
But I want to know too, like how the heck, if you're wearing, I don't know, that just seems odd that he could get in his boxers. So I bet it was already in there and he put them on. Like it was probably got into his.
Is this one of those things where, because you said it was a
Luggage.
juvenile, it was a little bit smaller? Is this one of those things where like the juveniles are much more venomous or dangerous?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that I guess whatever the barking, fartsy. What is it? Fartsy.
Barking.
Bark scorpion?
No,
Yeah,
it's the
the
bark
bark-
scorpion. The guy's name is Michael
Farts.
Farchi.
Yeah. Mr. Fartsy. I can't wait for that court hearing. That'd be fun.
Let's see. Most venomous scorpion in North America. Venom causes severe pain coupled with numbness, tingling, and vomiting in adult humans.
No,
But in the
thanks.
balls, though, I mean, he got stung like he said 3 or 4 times in the balls.
Ouch. Not
R.I.P.
fun.
to his
So
balls.
check your undies before you put them on.
Yeah.
Because that's what that. There's no way he crawled in those.
Listen, I don't know. I'm not a scorpion.
And where's he from?
He's from SoCal.
It could have come from SoCal.
Oh, these are the ones that light up under black light.
Yeah.
Oh, so cool. So cool.
Well, anyway. One chip challenge. Remember the one chip challenge?
Yeah.
Remember the Pocky Company pulled them off the shelves?
Yes.
We had a couple one chip challengers here in the studio.
Yeah, wasn't it Rafe's first day on the air? You
Yeah,
made him
with
eat
like
it?
a 6-year-old chip that he got to eat.
Yeah,
Did it put Scott down on the ground.
No. The chip didn't put us on the ground. That was the chocolate.
Oh, the chocolate put you down.
the
with
chocolate,
zero.
The chocolate was worse.
I had no milk. I wasn't fortunate like some other folks that got all the fancy stuff.
Tell-
We had coffee. That was like the.
Tony and I did the chip years ago, and then when we got the prostate cancer chocolate,
Scott did the chocolate. Yeah,
that
Hey,
one
I
had
did the
the-
chocolate too.
Yeah, you did, and you were champion of it.
Yeah,
because
you handled
I-
it great.
I lost.
Yeah, because I'm a man.
You had milk.
Well, all right.
Because that's what men do. We handle things.
If that's the
right?
No, there was
Lern.
milk. I should
Hell
have
yeah.
had milk.
Handle your business.
Well, there was a 14-year-old kid who died after doing the one chip challenge, and this was back last year, last September. September 1st, 2023, this kid, 14-year-old kid, did the one chip challenge. He died. And The company Pocky pulled it off the market, and now an autopsy does say the one-chip challenge did lead to his death.
That's terrible. Was it cardiac arrest or what happened?
Yeah, but he had other things. He had an enlarged heart already.
Okay.
This just
He didn't know.
Increase the.
That sucks.
he didn't know.
That sucks.
Oh, so they didn't know the heart issue.
No, medical examiners have determined that 14-year-old Harris had an enlarged heart and heart defect, died hours after eating the spicy tortilla chip featured in Pocky's one-chip challenge, which, yes, the company did pull the chip from the shelves only days after he died. The kid's mom told the news that her son's school nurse had called to say that Harris fainted after doing this, eating the one-chip challenge a friend gave him. He passed out again at home, was taken to an emergency room where he wound up dying. His autopsy explained that he passed due to cardiopulmonary arrest, quote, in the setting of recent ingestion of food substances with high capsaicin concentration. So basically the capsaicin is what causes the heat in peppers and stuff like that, that exacerbated whatever condition he had. Now, the box, so this one-chip challenge contains spices from the Carolina and Naga Viper peppers. Pocky said the product's label clearly states it's not for kids or anyone sensitive to spicy foods or has allergies, is pregnant, or has underlying health conditions. So I don't know if that'll save them from a lawsuit.
I think it will. I mean, that's.
I'm sure it has warnings all over the label.
It sucks, but I mean, yeah. I mean, all of this does.
Yeah, it's like those kids who are great at basketball. They have no clue they have a heart issue. And then, like that Celtics player ages ago that was just run down the court and had a heart attack, and that was it. But he didn't know he had heart issues already.
Right.
Yeah. But this also has canola oil in it, so maybe that contributed.
Eventually, that'll kill him.
Yeah.
Canola oil. Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I will say the difference between the chip and the chocolate is the chip was really hard to take, and it wasn't fun, but it didn't really affect my body too much after up here. You know what I'm saying? That chocolate, dude, I don't know about you, but I felt sick for a day. It was
it like stays in your belly.
It was 24 hours of
well, you know what it does? It was the California, Carolina Reaper.
Carolina Reaper, and they put it in the crystals. Remember?
Yeah. So what it does is when you eat the chocolate, it kind of dissolves and then coats
It just coats every.
It coats everything on the way down and in your stomach and on the way out.
Stays.
Yeah, it was definitely harder to take than the chip.
In which news?
My ears have perked up. Hi.
Not sure I'd blow my rent money on lottery tickets for this, but according to astrology, the luckiest day of the year is tomorrow. Tomorrow, May 18th, because of something called Jupiter Cazimi.
Cazimi, yeah. Oh, yes.
And you know what this is? Come on.
Oh, yes.
Jupiter
this is when
Cazimi, go ahead.
Jupiter, yes, the Cazimi. It's when Jupiter births a new moon. Is it? Show me new moon. What is a Cazimi?
Wrong. It's when you sneeze.
There goes my witch degree. What is it?
Well, of course, everybody knows it comes from the Arabic word meaning in the heart.
In the heart of the night.
And it happens when Jupiter is in conjunction with the sun or within at least 1 degree of alignment.
Okay.
That means a degree away from lining up with it from Earth's perspective. So if you were up on Mars, it wouldn't be special at all. So if you actually believe in this stuff, there's also a luckiest time.
Give it to me. What is it?
If you are doing anything and need luck on your side tomorrow, plan to do it at 1:36 Central Time.
PM?
PM. 1:36 p.m. Central Time. The luckiest day, the luckiest time.
I'm going to set it
tomorrow, 1:36 p.m.
Okay.
We'll all be together.
And the only reason I'm going to the gas station to get a lottery ticket is just for kids.
Actually, that's just after our Hot Shots gig, so I don't know if are you going right to the venue?
I think so, yeah. I don't know what time our interviews are.
Dude, you know what this means? We're probably going to get front row parking.
Wow. 1:36 p.m.
And according to astrologers, we will not see this level of collective luck again until June 24th, 2025. So not that far away. But anyway, tomorrow, luckiest day, 1:36, luckiest time on the luckiest day.
Right
PM.
on. The Cazimi.
The Cazimi.
Bless you, too.
Thank you.
Arabic for in the heart. Congratulations to the state of Missouri. Most careless drivers in the U.S. Wonderful news.
You guys earned it.
Wonderful news. Wonderful.
Dude, I believe it. We came back on Sunday from Colorado. We were driving on 270, and to get to 40 from 270 and go west on 40, there's construction there. And there was a person who, it was a young girl, and she almost ran us into the barricades because she was not paying attention to what was happening in her life. And people are just driving like lunatics left and right. So I agree.
And this is data from the National Highway Traffic Administration. A personal injury law firm used the data to figure out the most careless drivers in the U.S., and Missouri ranked #1.
That's right.
Now, according to this study, they looked at 4 different years, 2018 to 2022. So, according to the study, from 2018 to 2022, it considered the proportion of fatal crashes where drivers were not wearing seatbelts or helmets in motorcycle crashes, fatal crashes involving distraction, and fatal crashes involving speeding. Each state was ranked based on the combination of those 3 factors. Missouri ranked the highest average with 36.5% of drivers not wearing a seatbelt or helmet involved in fatal crashes.
Dang, man.
8.2% of our fatal crashes involving distractions. Yep. And 38% of our fatal crashes involving speeding from 2018 to 2022. Ranked #1 in all those categories.
Yeah, we all knew losing the helmet law was going to increase some of that stuff, man. That's so scary to me. And watch out, man. Watch out for bikers. Like, this is, good weather for people to get bikes out. And a lot of times I see people get distracted, cutting off motorcyclists and stuff. They're not looking. I know they're harder to see, but, like, think about that, man. Look for bikes. You got to look for bikes.
Yeah.
And I know, riding the helmet riding a bike without the helmet, it's whatever. It's your right. It's not the law anymore. But man, my buddy's dad would not be here if it wasn't for that helmet law that we had on the books. He was an anti-helmet guy or whatever. But when we still had the helmet law, he wore it. He got hit. He got T-boned on his bike. Not even fast. This is in a neighborhood, but he'd have been easily killed had he not had the helmet.
But the downfall to that is, did he look cool?
He looks cool now. He's alive.
Okay.
On the other end of the spectrum, Nevada and Georgia were identified as having the safest drivers overall.
Nerds.
Nevada and Georgia.
In Nevada, it was reported that 16% of drivers involved in fatal accidents were not wearing a seatbelt or helmet, which translates to 404 drivers. Whereas in Missouri, it was 2,486 drivers.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, speaking of Nevada, so every time I'm in Vegas, I don't think I've ever had a car in Vegas. It's always cabs, and there's no trains. So it's cabs or Ubers. Do you strap in? I know you're an everyday strap.
If I'm an Uber, I do.
Because I know people that are everyday buckle ups. Like they're always buckled up if they're driving or they're passengering in a friend's house or in a friend's car. But if for some reason they're in an Uber or a cab, no big deal.
Well, Uber, I definitely
do. In an Uber, I do.
Cab, for some reason.
Cabs, I don't.
That's dumb.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like New York City cabs.
Right.
I never did.
Never did.
In New York City cabs, I don't think there were even seatbelts back there in some of them. You just didn't do it. You slide in, you slide out.
Isn't that a weird phenomenon that, like, it takes a completely different thought? That when you're in an Uber, when you're being driven somewhere, it's someone that you don't know that's driving, which is even more of a reason to put on the seatbelt.
And I even like in a New York City cab, like there's been a Tommy Boy incident where the guy like slams on his brakes when I slam my face into the
plastic
oil all over the glass,
the plastic barricade.
Yeah.
You know who really screwed up their face in a cab, slamming their face, is Mark Summers, the Double Dare guy.
Really?
From an accident or
yeah.
Oh, no.
Hit his face. Look that up.
Wasn't strapped in a cab.
I don't know if he was strapped up or what, but he hit his face on the plexiglass and really, really messed himself up.
Mark Summers reveals his face after car accident. Summers, 60, was riding in the back of a cab when the driver lost control of the vehicle, hydroplane causing the crash. Summers hit the partition between the front and the back seats. Oof. Yeah, he's smashed right on the left side because he's got a black eye and it's all swollen on this one side.
Knocked the color out of his hair.
Does it say? He had to have surgery on his face.
Oh yeah, like reconstructive surgery. It was messed up.
His left eye wasn't where it was supposed to be. Ripped the skin from where he hit the credit card. Oh, he hit the credit card machine.
Yeah. Chris, good question. Are these Missouri drivers or just Missouri incidents? It's Missouri incidents. I would imagine most of them would be involving Missouri drivers. But that's a good question. I'm pretty sure it's just incidents.
Doesn't say, by the way, if he was strapped in or not, but I'm assuming if you hit something that hard, you're probably not strapped in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happened. Face first in that thing. Just stop short. Now, mind you, if you're on the streets in New York City, you're not going, 80 miles an hour. But still.
Feels like you are. Man.
But still. All right. That's that. Shall we move on? Oh, we got to get to the Freak of the Week. We got to crown the winner. I didn't hear any of the ads yesterday. So we'll crown the winner after the break and grab on celebrities. But first. And that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks. Find all the cause at hotshotsnet.com and join us tomorrow, 11 to 1, at the Hot Shots in Bridgeton for a Point Fest pre-party from Catawissa, Missouri. Logan Hedrick is out.
Yeah, Logan.
Who's from there?
Catawissa? That does sound familiar.
Is that Sheryl Crow?
Nah.
Catawissa?
I don't think she's from Catawissa.
That's a very familiar...
Yeah, why do we know that?
Or is it Gretchen Wilson?
Oh, Catawissa
she's
with
from,
a C.
Gretchen Wilson's from Pocahontas.
Oh,
right?
here we go. People of notoriety from there.
Logan Hedrick, Team Rizz member of the day for May 17th, 2024.
Yep.
So nobody? Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I thought somebody famous was from there.
Oh, it's on the St. Louis San Francisco Railroad line.
Logan has been an avid listener to the Rizz Show since the very beginning and starts every morning with the show while at work. Loves the camaraderie between the members of the show and how well everyone meshes so well together. Loves matchup with Moon because he loves when Moon and I argue about controversial answers.
Oh, we had a good morning this morning.
He's been to many Rizz Show events over the years and is looking forward to meeting the crew at future events. Logan Hedrick from Catawissa, where apparently nobody famous is from there, is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Yeah, by the way, Moon's got a breaking story kind of pulled up on the big screen here. I just read that. I didn't read why.
Crazy.
But Scotty Scheffler, handcuffed by police before the start of round number 2 of the PGA Championship. And
More in sports.
And he is the Masters champ.
Yeah, and a new dad.
New dad.
Uh-oh.
What just happened?
That's pretty big sports news. We'll look into it next. All right, it's 7:07. It is Friday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more, and the NASCAR Cup Series, June 1st and 2nd. Tickets available now at www.raceway.com. We have a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 270 westbound at exit 8. That is Doherty Ferry. Your point forecast, isolated storms this afternoon and evening, high of 77. Right now, it is 64 at the Point Studio.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record
Has some
is going to change your life. It really is. This is Nightclub, Gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay. If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my...
Money on your car and your home insurance. Allstate and my agent, Tracy Bibb, who is the best, they got some great rates. Some very competitive rates. And it would be in your best interest to pick up the phone at some point today and give the Bibb agency a call just for a no-obligation quote. Now, at Allstate and Tracy Bibb, you get the personal attention from your agent that you'd get nowhere else. It's sad to say most people have never met or even talked with their agent. Tracy's going to work with you to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if, but when something happens. Now, we're all going to have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or our home. And when claims do arise, Tracy is going to make the claims process easy and quick. She cares about her community. She cares about her clients, involved with so many different charitable causes. Get a hold of Tracy today for that non-committal quote. It's free and it's easy. 314-328-4260. 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably.
We are backstage
and doing it
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And
we're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
Hold on, wait.
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure did, yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattoo.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question, when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't have
the
any
question.
tattoos at all, man.
I see.
So
We'll have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough of me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on.
Do you want to do something great for yourself? Something great for St. Louis? Well, come out Monday to the Next Point Blood Drive, which again, Monday, May 20th, over at First Community Realty, over there in Chesterfield with Impact Life. And this is a great opportunity to do something mighty, because all this blood will stay right here in the St. Louis area, and it's going to fill up the hospital. It's going to help folks that have had trauma of any kind, even people battling cancer, whatever it is. This blood goes a long, long ways, and they're in desperate need of more supply. So come out, and you got plenty of time. It's from 10 to 3 p.m., Monday, May 20th. Just go to blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. Get yourself registered for the Impact Life Blood Drive event, because when you go to blooddrive.1057thepoint.com, you also get that incredible T-shirt that I created, the Eagle Call T-shirt. And the shirt is stunning. I promise you will be stoked you got that shirt. So make sure to register. Come hang out Monday, May 20th, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. for the Point Blood Drive event happening with Impact Life at First Community Realty out there in Chesterfield.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party.
The ho-ho party.
The ho-ho party.
And I feel like even if I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show. From, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
We don't know them
personally.
We've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, And you maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And,
we don't fit bang on with anyone really. There's always like a slight discrepancy going on in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. But we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason, but we quite like that. We're at home whenever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town. We were supposed to have you a little bit earlier on this year. Unfortunately, that was not able to happen. But from what I understand from my sources inside of your camp, we've infiltrated it, by the way. You're big Guns N' Roses guys?
Oh, we love Guns N' Roses.
And so you were excited to go to where the riot in '91 happened?
Oh my God! No, that's it. We've been kind of reliving some of our youth this year. We played some shows at Guns N' Roses.
Some pretty wicked storms roll through the St. Louis area over the last couple of weeks. Now, did you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you out, but now you need a roofer that's going to give you an estimate? Happy Roof Company. Get them in there. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? Happy Roof Company. They'll do all that stuff for you. Did your insurance claim get denied, but all your neighbors, they got new roofs, and now you're jealous because, you're not getting one? Call the Happy Roof Company. They work with the insurance company for you. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or your roof is ugly, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. If you've never had anybody on the roof to inspect it, it should be done every year or so. Call the Happy Roof Company. If you call today, in fact, they're going to have somebody look at your issue within 24 hours. Roofing, siding, gutters, yes, financing available, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and you're dealing with a local company. They're headquartered in Sunset Hills. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Pop Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, what am I gonna do?
We did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Pop Roach is killing it. I was on TikTok today. Huge fan of your TikTok.
Pow. All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RiZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Instant feedback to the 1057 The Point mobile app. Friday Fail Stories happening. We'll give away Point Fest tickets. We'll do Fake News of Florida. How about that simple game?
Nice.
Chef Liz from Tenacious Eats will be stopping by to talk about her latest event.
I love her.
It's a Bluey event.
Have you been to Tenacious Eats?
No, I don't.
It's great.
It's so much fun.
I think I've been fortunate where I've been dropped off some stuff, but
so she will craft a menu based on a movie. So I did Groundhog Day a couple years ago. So it was a menu, different course meal, multi-course meal based on the movie Groundhog Day. For you, what'd you do?
I did a couple. The one I remember most was Vacation.
Oh,
and they actually did mix the Kool-Aid with this girl's arm. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, so they'll show the movie and then stop the movie and you eat.
Yeah.
That's
and you did what?
I've done it a bunch of times. I've done Grand Budapest Hotel. I did Elf. It was the first time I ever saw Elf. And but by the way, this is like the.
Did they do the spaghetti with the?
Yeah, but they did like a spaghetti
candy?
thing,
Maple
but
syrup?
it was incredible. It's like the perfect marriage of two things that we love. It's movies and food. It's incredible, incredible food. And they even have like a mixologist that does like all the drinks
cocktails and stuff like that.
Really
that has to do with the movie, and you get to see a movie in such a fun, interactive sort of. I don't. It's just so original. It's so cool.
And it's been gone for a while.
Been gone since before COVID, and she's coming back with it. I'm so glad.
She's doing
That's wonderful.
an event based on Wet Hot American Summer.
Amazing.
Yeah, with the can, the talking can or whatever of beans or whatever it is.
Wet Hot American Summer. I mean, Paul Rudd's in that, right? Paul Rudd, Janine Garofalo.
Yeah, it's a big cast.
Big cast.
Benjamin, what's his face? He's the voice of the can.
That's a good movie. I haven't seen that in a while, but Scheffler is coming in. Hey, so the breaking sports news this morning is the world's #1 golfer, Scottie Scheffler, arrested before the PGA event.
Whoops.
Before the PGA Championship. And here's a story. Detained by Louisville Metro Police this morning while trying to drive into the entrance of Valhalla Golf Club, which is the site of the PGA Championship. Traffic outside the golf course, and this is from ESPN, traffic outside the golf course had been stopped after a guy was hit and killed by a shuttle bus around 5 a.m. According to an ESPN reporter who witnessed what happened, Scheffler was trying to drive around the crash scene on a median. A police officer instructed him to stop, but he continued to drive about 10 to 20 yards towards the entrance. At one point, an officer attached himself to the side of Scheffler's car. Scheffler stopped his car as he turned into the entrance of Valhalla. After about 20 or 30 seconds, Scheffler rolled down his window to talk to the officer. The officer grabbed Scheffler's arm to pull him out of the vehicle. The officer reached inside the vehicle to open the door. Once Scheffler was pulled out, pushed against the car, put in cuffs.
Dude, wild.
Could have handled that a little different.
Yeah, it was a full-on.
And he's going to jail.
It was a full-on. You're going to jail now. Quote, the cop said, let's see, he said, no, he's going to jail. They're saying it's a misunderstanding with traffic flow led to his attempt to drive past police.
He probably had to be there at a certain time. And he's trying to get in there. And
yeah, but somebody died. I'm sure if somebody was hit and killed by a shuttle bus outside the golf course, they'd give you some grace that you're going to miss your tee time. You are A, the #1 golf player in the world.
Yeah.
And B, somebody was killed.
Right.
And if only they had golf carts where you just pull your car off the side of the road, someone will drive it in later when everything's cleared up. They come pick you up in a golf cart. And
well, apparently it looks like the cop was hanging onto the side of the car. He wouldn't stop.
He wouldn't stop. The cop was quoted as saying, there's nothing you can do. He's going to jail. And Scheffler was quoted as saying, please help me.
Yep, well.
Which, by the way, if he comes back and doesn't do well, because this guy's like, I think he just had an eagle. And
he's incredible.
He's absolutely crushing. If he comes back and doesn't do well, does he say something like,
Well, I was arrested on Friday.
No. This cop grabbed my arm and hurt my arm, hurt my shoulder.
I don't know. Like, for as much as I follow golf, he doesn't seem like an excuse guy.
Good. I don't know anything about this
he's a big
guy.
boy, too. I don't think pulling on his arm is going to do much.
I'm just saying, if a cop had to wrestle him out of his car.
Yeah. What a bummer.
It's a bummer situation because, A, somebody's dead.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Number two, I'm sure he's like, I'm Scottie Scheffler. I'm going around this traffic. Has no idea what the heck it is. And now he's going to suffer whatever this weirdness is.
It's kind of that weird thing of if you're in this kind of superstar, like he's the most famous guy in golf right now, they don't have drivers taking him to and from everything.
Curious there. Yeah, from the hotel
Why not?
to...
Right.
Yeah,
why would you not have your superstars...
Because I'm driving myself. I'm a man of the people.
He's a self-made man.
I guess
I'll
so.
drive
I'm a
myself.
man of the people. I drive myself.
Yes. Maybe he had to
You're
go
fancy
to
man.
Aldi's after or something.
All right, guys, time to crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. So 3 new ads yesterday. One of these ads moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. Thank you for the votes. And Lern will read the winner for us. And here's how it all shook out. In third place. Now, I wasn't here yesterday, so you got to kind of fill me in. In third place with 10.6% of your vote, it was nominee number 3, Gerard Depardieu.
Oh, this is a dude.
Wonderful name.
This is a guy coming down from the Montreal airport heading to Jersey City, probably for some sort of work thing. And he was basically just organizing an orgy.
Right.
We're assuming his name is George because he wanted you to reply soon with Orgy Georgie in the subject line.
Okay.
Merci. He only wants French speakers, by the way, and he wants you to wear edible underwear to show the group that you're new here.
That you're new here.
Okay.
The elders will take
Gerard
charge.
Depardieu. All right, then you got your runner-up with 29.8% of your vote. It was Precious Jomans.
This is crazy. This was Scott and I's pick to win because this guy wants you to pretend like you are his old grandmother's porcelain doll that he remembers from being a kid in his grandmother's attic. He wants you to be at least a C cup, and the tops fit snug. He wants you to be over 18 but look under 18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you're going to be a fan of Urolagnia.
Oh,
Lagnia.
What?
Urolagnia. It was getting peed on.
Pee-pee stuff.
Oh yeah, pee stuff.
And this guy didn't win.
But he possibly has the best name so far this year.
Precious Jomans.
Yes.
Jomans.
Not worth anything.
Good.
Well, we say goodbye to Precious Jomans, and we say hello
Hi.
to your winner. And moving on to the Craigslist Freak of the Year playoffs with 59.6% of your vote. It was nominee number 1, Conway Spitty.
Looking for an American cowboy, 34, London, England. I've been obsessed with stories of American cowboys since I was a boy. I've always adored the cowboy style and thought a lot about what it would be like to mount one, like one of the horses that they ride on. I'm looking for an American stallion, one that isn't afraid to buck me until the sun comes up. Bring your lasso and snatch me up from the living room. I'll be wearing chaps and nothing underneath. 2 toy guns in my holster as you wrestle me to the ground. We can have some fun with the barrels of the guns together. Please be sucking on some chewing tobacco as you take me down. I would love it if you spit it into my mouth. I'm your personal bucket in more ways than one. Let me take off your musty cowboy boots and cradle your feet with my hands. I'll massage you anytime you wish. What's better than 1 cowboy? 2. Bring someone with you who also shares this country sense of living and loving. Y'all can tie me down like a person in distress, and you two can run through me like a coal furnace trains that you two are. I won't make a sound. This is just the start at what will be a cowboy good time, had by all. Best be ready for a good time. Frank.
All right, that's Conway Spitty, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Moving on to the Craigslist Freak of the Year.
And Frank
playoffs.
takes the round.
Mm-hmm. Nice work.
Who voted for that one?
I did.
That was Lern and Rafe.
Nice.
Yeah, who would you voted for?
I would have to look into, really dive in.
Getting into it? Yeah.
Let me suggest not looking into it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Kind of study them.
Also, is the barrel of the gun, is that gunplay? Is that what that is?
Sounds like gunplay to me.
Okay.
Oh.
Just want to make sure.
What's with that? That's like the second or so
Sounds
time
like
this
gunplay
year
to
that
me.
people said they're okay.
I always yell at Moon.
Yes.
Yes, but also when Greek Fire plays, and you usually do the song when you put the couch out on the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Like the outdoor shows.
Top of the World?
Point Fest.
No.
You don't do that with the Top of the World? I feel like that would be the song.
Nah, it's got to be something a bit like more 4 on the floor and rocky because it's hard to surf and sing.
Yeah, the past couple times I think as soon as you guys play was Doesn't Matter Anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
You'll
don't.
take the couch out and surf the crowd.
Yeah.
And I'll go, what are you doing, man?
What are you doing?
I'm
You're
like,
gonna get hurt.
You're going to get hurt. You're going to hurt somebody.
He's always dadding me every time the show's over. Like, what are you doing, man?
Well,
Somebody's going to drop you.
Here's my point. So Moon's playing. Here comes the couch. Now Moon's out. And I'm underneath the couch going, I just want to see the show.
Yeah.
Like, I got a good spot in the crowd to go watch the band play, and I'm underneath the couch while some dude is, singing to everybody else.
Right.
Oh, my favorite song. Cool. I'm under a couch.
Have you ever crowd surfed?
No.
Oh, man.
It's freaking
exhilarating.
sweet.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
It is.
I haven't done it
Too
in
many
years.
hands.
I know. And trust.
I'm afraid to get robbed.
Well, you got to take all that off. You got to give everything to your friend that you came to the show with, and then you go, okay, hoist me up. I'm out.
You're okay with, like, all the hands on you?
Yeah. I mean, whenever I was younger, it was.
And being molested?
You are getting molested. I mean, yeah, guys grab your boobs and whatnot, but sometimes they can't help it because they start turning you, and you just have to go into it knowing, you're literally telling yourself, grab me. That's what you're saying
Summer
to the people.
Sanitarium, 2002, 2003, Metallica, Slayer, Giant stadium. I saw a woman be passed around the entire stadium.
I'm sure.
And by the end, she had no clothes on.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
It was disgusting.
But I mean,
the bowl area.
Most people have
the
good
bowl.
etiquette. Every time I've done it, like I remember Incubus played at Enterprise Center right after probably Morning View came out, and I went by myself to the show, and I had my chain wallet on, and I held my phone, and I had the biggest guy there. I walked up to him, tapped him on the shoulder. I'm like, throw me up. I crowd surfed all the way to the front of the stage, and I was able to stay there, and it was so freaking cool.
Fun.
Where you ditched your friend.
No, I was there by myself. I was there.
Well, you got a better
cool.
seat.
Well, I finally got the stage dive, and I want to apologize to the families at Punk Rock Disney. I didn't mean to smash so many kids. I
Wrong
really am
place
sorry
to
about
do
that.
it,
I know.
Scott.
I got excited.
No, and this is serious. You talk about stage diving.
Won't make
Headline
it
out of
sad
Buffalo. Fan partially paralyzed after rock band singer dives into crowd. Stage dive.
No.
That's the risk you run.
Fan attending a concert for the punk rock band Trophy Eyes was left partially paralyzed when the singer jumped off the stage and into the crowd.
No, that's
Sucks.
such a bummer.
Come on, man.
This 24-year-old woman suffered a catastrophic spinal cord injury. The place was at a concert hall called the Mohawk Place in Buffalo.
I'm not making a joke. How big was the feller?
Punk rock band. I don't know. The band is called Trophy Eyes.
Like, how far was he jumping? I mean,
It doesn't matter. I mean, you hit somebody wrong.
I
That's
understand
it.
that. I'm just saying, you think about Eddie Vedder coming out of the ceiling. You know what I mean? Climbing up in that thing and jumping 40 feet and,
Right.
and whatever.
Well, we've toured with bands where the lead singer will just, without anyone even knowing, he just starts walking, and they're forced to like hold his feet up, and they have no clue that what he's going to do next, and
Right.
they just do dumb things sometimes.
The family of the girl told the news she's thank God regained use of her arms and some leg function.
Oh, good. Okay.
The family said they feared the worst when she was rushed to the hospital. She says she remembers a Trophy Eyes frontman, John Floriani, jumping off the stage into the crowd. It was like his body and my neck, like right on top of her.
Oh, yeah, and
That
she's a tiny gal.
Yeah.
While she said crowd surfing is typically part of punk shows, she said she never thought she'd end up in the hospital from the concert. She underwent extensive surgery. Been a fan of this band since 2016. They started a GoFundMe.
Such a
That's
bummer.
nice.
Freak accident.
Freak accident.
Yeah.
But as a fan, you kind of were like, just saw John Mayer last week. It would have been nice if he did this because he's got a lot of money.
When Springsteen
Not a
came in
punk
town
band.
last time at Shea Fitz, he crowd surfs. I thought, that's
Yeah, I've been
so
to plenty
cool.
of
Who
concerts.
does?
I mean, you don't hear this happening.
Yeah,
a
this
lot.
is a freak
This is a freak
accident.
accident.
Right.
Dude, back in the day, we toured with so many different bands that were like the bands that every friend or even like some of the crew members sometimes they would like from the wings of the stage just take a run and jump.
Oh,
And it was
yeah.
just like it was just like raining people all
was
the
normal.
time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I used to go to punk rock shows when I was real young, late teens, and that was the thing. You jump up on stage and you jump off.
Yeah.
and you do kind of like a barrel roll into with
kinda-
your legs up.
Turn backwards and
Yeah, it was a thing, man. I did see the lead singer of Sponge once jump off and nobody catch him.
Oh,
Yeah. It was a high stage too. Yikes! Never forget that one. Yikes! Yeah, it sucks. I feel bad. You go to a show. With all intentions of having a good time, it happens.
And it usually is a good time.
It sucks. It usually is a good time.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
okay.
Now, also, if you're light as a feather,
Right.
I don't think we're going to see Jelly Roll.
Hey, you don't know.
I don't know.
That dude's on a roll
I
right
don't
now.
know.
He's like, I want every experience. Lift me up.
It's different, It's different if Moon jumps off and Jelly Roll jumps off. Let's be honest.
well, it's not
Let's
jelly
be honest.
jump.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, Moon has no vertical.
Yeah, I've never done that off of a stage into a crowd. I've always had the hoist up. You find the biggest guy in the lawn. and
Right.
you
In
just-
my head, I'm jumping on somebody's head and this is happening.
you're getting sued?
I'm getting sued.
Yeah.
It's in my head now.
Yeah, good.
I mean, Point Fest, Our Lady Peace, whenever they would play the lawn, there'd be 1 million people crowd surfing in the lawn. And it was so much fun. And nothing like this ever
It's a
happened.
young man's game.
It is.
All right, today is May the 17th. Back in the day, 179 years ago, 1845, the rubber band was patented. That's right, the rubber band. Happy birthday, rubber band.
Congrats.
59 years ago, 1965, the FBI declares the lyrics of Louie Louie to be unintelligible at any speed, which therefore cleared it of being pornographic. 44 years ago, 1980, Kiss's drummer, Peter Criss, the Cat, leaves the band. It was kind of because he wanted to start a solo career. Didn't really work out. It was also kind of because Gene and Paul were ready to get rid of him anyway. So by that point, he was abusing drugs, had gotten into a fight inside an LA restaurant. And this is true, where he and his family members got into it over who had a bigger penis.
You guys laugh, but come on.
Wow.
What a Kiss fight. You know what I mean?
My penis is bigger. No, it's not. Pete.
This is Spinal Tap all over.
37 years ago, 1987, a fire destroys Tom Petty's home just north of Los Angeles, caused $800,000 worth of damage. Was discovered to be the work of an arsonist who was never caught. And I don't know if you ever heard the story from that day. Like, Tom Petty was just at his house. He was in the kitchen. Fire starts. He was out there with a garden hose trying to put it out.
Wow.
Petty did not take the fire in stride, by the way. Quote, it was sort of like being raped. It really took a long time to get over it. And it was 10 times as bad because you knew that somebody just went and did it. Somebody tried to off you.
You missed out on Jimmy Griffin.
I was going to bring that up because I'm kind of pissed.
Yeah, well, I apologize.
As somebody who's a giant Tom Petty fan, you had a guy in here who's doing a Tom Petty tribute thing.
Sound just like him.
It was magic.
And I said Rizz would be mad.
Yep.
Yeah, and I was.
Well, do you want him to come back next week? Because if you want, he probably would.
What did he do?
He did Into the Great Wide Open.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have sang along with him.
Yes.
I know every word.
We wouldn't have allowed you to.
Nobody needs to be singing. He sounded exactly like Tom Petty.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
No.
It was beautiful.
It was pretty perfect, man.
No, I would have sang along.
Yeah, well, you had a room.
Honestly, you missed like the performance of because it was just just crystal clear. Everything was perfect.
When are you leaving town again? We'll have him back on.
Are you going to go? Hard Promises, the next Friday.
What's that?
What is it?
Is that a Friday?
Yeah, it's a Friday. It's this Friday.
Hey, you can take the next day off.
No, I'm
Right,
going
a
to
week from
Rafe's.
today.
I'm going to Rafe's comedy.
On the 24th?
Oh, the 24th?
Yeah, it's next Friday.
Oh.
Get the calendar out.
Hang on.
Maybe you could get up there and sing something with him.
Ooh.
Be really nice for you. It's going to be at the pageant.
My schedule is clear.
All right. We got new plans.
Ooh, is the pageant?
Yeah. It's good, too. It's really good.
Now we should do a bet.
I always want to do the part, where he goes, his leather jacket had chains that would jingle, and I'd be up there with a like a.
You gotta do a zipper.
Okay.
The zipper noise and then the chains.
24 years ago, in the year 2000, the final episode of 90210 airs. 20 years ago, 2004, Tony Randall dies of complications from pneumonia. He was 84. 19 years ago, great disappointment in King Scott's World. The reality series Brittany and Kevin, chaotic debuts on the UPN network. Only last 5 episodes.
Still watch them now.
Oh, man, I want to go back and watch those.
There's only 5 episodes.
So interested in that.
13 years ago, 2011, Arnold Schwarzenegger issues an official statement confirming that he fathered a child with his voluptuous Guatemalan housekeeper.
Oh, man.
The son, Joseph Baina, I mean, have you seen pictures of him?
He's ripped out of his head now. He looks just like Pop.
Looks just like his father.
Right on. Probably cuter, though.
Looks just like Arnold more than his kids with Maria do.
Oh, dude. Very, very much so.
You pulling him up?
Yeah, look at this guy.
And he's ripped.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once he found out, once it was like confirmed, he's like, oh, I am Arnold's son. I talk like this for a reason. It's all coming together. He started picking up weights, and 7 days later, the guy was just chunked out, man.
No, that's Arnold.
Hang on.
See if you just find a picture.
That's his other kid. Hang on. Wait. What do you see?
That's the son.
Okay.
Yeah. This is kid A.
Yeah, Harry.
And that's the son.
And this is the
the bastard child.
Lots of good pecs running that family.
The bastard of Austria. He's right there.
This is a bastard.
This is a bastard. I can't do art. I don't know what I'm trying. It's worse than my Chewbacca.
Dude, look at that kid though. He's
look at his face. Looks like him too.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
he's a bastard.
He has his mom's neck.
Can you imagine being this son and being like, dang
man.
it?
Yeah, I got the Maria Shriver genes.
I look amazing. I look like Arnold.
Both of those guys are cute.
But this kid came out looking like Arnold out of a time machine.
I think they're both cute.
All right, that's what happened back in the day. All right, it's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
You know, one more thing, Rizz, about Tom Petty. So Mike Campbell, guitarist for Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, earlier this week was talking about possibly getting the Heartbreakers out and doing like a one-off tribute show. You being a Tom Petty fan, would you have any interest in that, with obviously different singers coming in to sing the Tom Petty parts?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
And
think
if
that's
they
a good
need
idea?
somebody to do Into the Great Wide Open,
Call you?
well, just to need the Chains That'll Jingle.
Just the chains that'll jingle. Yeah.
I can be the Chains That'll Jingle guy.
Good to know. Well, that came out earlier this week. We'll see if that will ever happen. And even though it's been over 3 decades since he's toured, Steve Perry of Journey still hopes to hit the road again one day. The 75-year-old ex-Journey frontman told Rolling Stone magazine, "It's something that I'm absolutely missing terribly. I can't tell you how much. It's been a big soulful reclaiming of this original feeling that I had about singing that I need to get back to."
So, but not with Journey.
Not with Journey. No, he doesn't want to get back with Journey.
So not with Journey. Dude, Steve Perry, I think he did take me out to the ball game at a Giants game.
Yeah, I remember that.
Recently. Still nails.
Oh, yeah, dude. He just did a song with The Effect, my
Which
buddy
is-
Trevor's band. And I think they redid, what was it? It was one of the old classics from Journey, but
Well,
he sang on it.
That's what they're saying. People are saying, you know, he had that new deal for a solo album. He's gotten some encouragement to play live with Trev Lukather, who's Steve Lukather of Toto's son. With the Effect's recent remake of Journey's It Could Have Been You, he says, Trev's been busting my gut for a long time, to be honest with you. So this could be the reincarnation of Steve Perry to go out and be singing
All about
with
it.
The
Whoa.
Effect. So stay tuned to that. This was interesting. After Ann and Nancy Wilson had that huge family blow up during Heart's 2016 tour, where essentially Ann's husband Dean got in an argument with his nephews, Nancy's teenage sons. Okay, so Dean is a grown man, Ann Wilson's husband, gets enraged with his nephews, and then
Nancy's kids.
And then Dean punched one of the teens, put his hands around the throat of the other. So this was like terrible. And that's essentially what broke Heart up, okay? Because of, they were already having...
Ann's husband put his hands on Nancy's kids.
Right. Not good. And what's interesting is they had to establish back in 2016, because they were on a world tour at that time. They had to have sanctuary zones for their respective families because they couldn't see each other. So there was all this like bubbling up of the Wilson family. Just
They would only speak on stage.
On stage.
Or maybe not even speak, just play, do their business, and then they'd have their own separate...
Well, so we've been waiting for so long for Ann and Nancy to get their crap back together, and they recently launched their 2024 tour, which is coming through St. Louis with Jason Bonham and his Led Zeppelin experience on October 5th, Enterprise Center.
They seem to have, because they've been doing the talk show rounds together.
Yeah. They've cleared stuff up. So I'm saying this because they don't have the sanctuary zones anymore.
Oh, good.
Which is really good to know. The ACM Awards went down last night. Lainey Wilson and Chris Stapleton were the big winners. Lainey won the biggest prize of the night, Entertainer of the Year, plus Best Female Artist, and Best Music Event with Jelly Roll. Chris Stapleton won.
I'm going to ask a question.
Okay.
How many friggin' country music award shows
I
are
know.
there?
There's so many.
There seems to be like one every other week.
I agree with you.
There's a lot of bands. They gotta.
And does anybody watch? I don't watch. I mean, does the country
I didn't know it was
artist fans
happening, and
watch?
I love country.
Is this the one? Is this like the big
The American Country Music Awards? I guess. Seems like it would be the top one. Anyway, here's a montage of winners from
All right.
the ACM.
Love a montage.
Song of the year. Jordan Davis.
Duo of the year. Danny Shaw.
ACM Group of the Year goes to Old Dominion.
heck yeah.
Single of the Year goes to
Luke
And the ACM Award
for Male Artist of the Year, Chris Stapleton.
Oh, that's a male?
So after Post Malone made his ACM debut performing 2 songs, he joined Reba McEntire on stage for one more. The two performed a tribute to the late Allman Brothers Band founding member Dickie Betts. Here's a little bit of that.
Okay.
We recently lost Dickie Betts from the Allman Brothers Band. And if you would, let's sing a little bit of Ramblin' Man, okay?
All right.
I don't see why not. Yes, a Greyhound bus rolling down Highway 40 home. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can.
Well, he's got his
he's got
a lot of different
he's got that
genres.
He's got that paint shaker thing down, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put a man in a paint shaker.
I like the Lord I Was a Mumbling Man. That's a good song.
That's my song.
I'm a man.
It's Friday, so that means there's new albums in record stores and streaming. Slash's Orgy of the Damned is that blues album you're pretty excited about. Featuring
That's out today.
Brian Johnson of AC/DC, Chris Robinson of the Black Crowes, Billy Gibbons of ZZ Top, and more. Cage the Elephant's first album in 5 years is called Neon Pill. And Collective Soul's Here to Eternity is the first double album of their career. Bassist Will Turpin says they've wanted to follow in the footsteps of artists like Elton John and the Beatles by making a double album ever since their third album. And here's a little bit of Will talking about
Collective Soul, huh?
Collective Soul.
How about that?
How about
We
that?
just somehow knew we could create enough music, but we just wanted to do what our heroes did. We wanted to do Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, the White Album. We wanted to have a double record. So it's something we've talked about literally for at least going back to probably 98 when we were doing Dosage. I bet we were talking about a double record even in 98.
I like me some Collective Soul.
That's pretty cool.
Got some good tunes.
They do have good tunes. TV news, John Krasinski played Jim Halpert on The Office, recently was a guest on the Office Ladies podcast, which is Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey's podcast, where they talk about the episodes of The Office. John Krasinski said that he walked off with the Dunder Mifflin sign on the very last day of the filming of The Office. Angela saw him stuffing the sign into the back of his car and called it, quote, one of my favorite memories on that day. And John said, I was like, don't look over here. It wasn't quite dark enough. Yeah, so I just looked at it, and it looked like I was putting a body in my car, but he was just stealing a prop.
What if he gets arrested for it?
Nah.
Man, that'd be so cool.
What if they arrest him?
If he's in Louisville.
Didn't he film the opening? You remember the opening sequence of The Office where they're showing you all sorts of different parts of the office, like a stapler and like a printer printing? John Krasinski filmed all of that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Whoa.
So I thought that was kind
That's
of
really neat.
So he kind of
Neat.
deserves that sign.
What would you take, like movie prop wise or TV show prop wise? Is there anything that you saw that you were just like, oh man, I got to have that?
Yeah, I would take Seinfeld's bike.
Oh, the one that's hanging up by the bathroom? Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be cool as heck.
Like, here's the bike that hung upside down at Seinfeld's apartment.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
For
a
all
good
those
one.
seasons.
There's so many good ones.
Yeah.
Like Game of Thrones stuff, you know, like if you could take like a sword or something like that.
The actual throne.
Man,
I would have taken some of the tassels from Showgirls.
Oh,
Cool.
all right.
TV shows, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe there's a show. Only Scott knows about it.
In movie news, Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez are in therapy amid the
Damn it.
alleged relationship problems. Yesterday, we talked about how, people were saying they're headed towards divorce. That Ben has already moved out.
You were praying against this, man. You were hoping this wouldn't happen.
Man.
Oh,
Yesterday-
man, this is the one you didn't want to have
You missed
happen.
it yesterday. They were shopping for different houses. It's a whole mess.
I saw a video of him like Jennifer was walking to a car. And he opens up the passenger door, and he looks so miserable.
I know.
He looks like he wants to kill himself.
Well, yesterday we reported that Jennifer loves the spotlight, but he doesn't. And yeah, he does look miserable. And so obviously this is terrible. A source adds that Ben finds this entire process is humiliating, but he's participating in an extremely heavy heart. He's going to therapy. That's ruining everything. It's messing with his head, actually doing more harm than good, allegedly.
I feel like Ben Affleck just wants to be home smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, I think he just wants to
Like, hey, you know what?
work when he wants to
Put me
work
on a film
and be
set,
left alone.
and I want to be home.
Can they just
seems like
stop
a lot.
trying to be together? Like, what's up with that? Stop.
She just seems like a lot. Like, she always wants to do stuff. I'm with Ben Affleck.
Because he's a very Boston kind of guy.
Team Ben.
I'm Team Ben.
Team boring.
It's because that picture, that viral photo of him smoking the cigarette outside, that is you.
Just because you don't want to do anything doesn't mean you're boring.
Dude, I love the fact that every time they want to slap him around, but not too bad, and post a picture, just slap him with just a picture. It's always him spilling the Dunkin'. He's got the Dunkin' coffees and all the stuff, and he's miserably walking in, and it's kind of tilting forward.
You ever see the picture of him smoking the cigarette?
Oh, yeah.
He's like outside a
It's
building,
great.
just like, it's like, God.
It's the best.
I'm away from that bitch for like 10 minutes.
I don't understand what his type is, though, because Jennifer Garner seems like the sweetest, most normal celeb out there. I don't know if you follow her on Instagram or not, but she's just sweet and fun, and I don't know. He seems like he's too moody and too dark for her, so I understand why that ended. But then, like, what is his type? Who does he need to be with then?
This is the photo that just it's mid spill, and then this one.
He has munchkins.
Listen, and then this one when he's picking it up and he's looking at it going, "Oh, you got that on film, did you?"
Thanks, man. Thanks.
These
Poor Ben
photos
Affleck.
are multiple paragraphs.
I know. The poor guy
paragraphs.
gets mad.
Look, and it happens every time.
This got to be a setup for something.
No, that's for real.
Dude, that is awesome.
This happens every time. He spilled
There's
his
no
stuff.
way.
Who's the old...
He's wearing the same shirt.
I'm just
Who's the
saying.
old fisherman that would always fall off the boat and all that for his, fishing videos? And
If it's a gag, I mean, he's a good sport because he looks hideous, dude.
He's an actor.
yeah, nice beard.
Guys, speaking of actor, Meryl Streep has named her favorite love scene of all time. And oddly enough, it's the shampooing scene in the movie Out of Africa, where Robert Redford washes her hair down by a river. She says, quote, "It's a sex scene in a way because it was so intimate. We've seen so many scenes of people having sex, but we don't see them having that loving touch, that care." And then she talked about how hippos were nearby, and I guess Robert Redford was extremely, nervous about that. And anyway, she was red hot with Redford washing her hair down by the river. Another Insidious movie is set to come out later in 2025. It will be, I guess, the 6th entry into the franchise. This new Insidious film comes on the heels of Insidious: The Red Door, making the franchise star Patrick Wilson's feature directorial debut, which grossed over $189 million at the worldwide box office. Let's see what else.
Hey, that's shoot. What were you just talking about?
We were talking about
Insidious. That's like those are
scary.
really good, right?
Yeah, they're very good. The first one's really good.
Everybody always talks about.
Is that the one
those.
with the doll?
No.
No.
This is a demon.
This is done by who? Isn't this by a director who did some other ones as well? I thought everybody talked about that guy. The guy who did it.
I don't know.
Director.
That's the one with the fingers, right? With the poster.
James
that's-
Wan, yes.
That's the fingers.
Made how many of them?
This will be the 6th one coming out.
Because I got a teenager right now that's really into the horror films, but I
Right.
keep trying to like slow her down a little bit because she'll talk about one or two that I know is going to just destroy her for a solid.
Let me tell you something I watched on the plane on the way home yesterday. It's on, I think it's on Hulu.
Right.
It's a documentary called The Contestant. It was based on somebody recommending that to me.
Oh, yeah, this is the person who was filmed, right?
The Japanese game show where the guy was filmed without him knowing in a room for over a year.
Mm-hmm. Good?
Wild. Wild.
Like, what do you mean?
Worth the watch?
Dude, it's an hour and a half. The fact that they filmed this guy in a room naked for a year and 3 months. And he was in the room with nothing. And the only way he could survive was to win prizes for magazines.
What?
Is it like psychologically wild? Like what is
So they
wild
just
about
tortured
it?
him.
They
He's naked?
tortured this guy for a year and 3 months.
Yeah, for entertainment.
For entertainment. It was the Truman Show.
Yeah.
And when he got out of the show, he had no idea he was famous.
We were just talking. My daughter is doing like this project, and she was talking about mob mentality, and we started talking about World War II and a couple other things. And I said, and just realized that was fewer than 100 years ago. Like your grandmother, my mom, was alive during World War II. So, and I told her that, and I was trying to give her the lesson of just when you read something and you think the world is well past it, just realize that somewhere in the world is probably still happening. It's probably still happening. And that's a perfect example, man. You see Truman Show and you go, wow, nothing like that could ever happen.
This was prior to the Truman Show, so it was the late 90s.
Still, it's the 90s.
Dude.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you, you got to watch. If anybody saw it.
Wait, how do they keep him in the room? What do you mean?
He was in a room this size, the size of the studio.
For how long?
A year and 3 months.
Oh, my God.
And he had to win $1 million worth of prizes to get out of the room. And I don't want to tell you what happens when he wins $1 million.
So he signed up for that, right? He signed up for that, but then all the other stuff he had no idea
went to
was
a
happening.
casting call, and he was picked, and then taken immediately to this room and just take off all your clothes.
Is a little
And
jigsaw
here is
puppet
a
in
stack
it?
of magazines. You will only live off what you win from magazines.
What kind of magazines? Like hunting magazines or Cosmo?
All sorts of magazines.
Okay.
Whatever, like, they used to do the sweepstakes in the magazines.
Right.
Okay.
That's the only thing you could live off of. Food, clothing, entertainment. It was an empty room.
Was he starving?
He was starving at first until he started winning things.
How did wait? So he wasn't actually winning things, though. They were acting like he was winning.
No,
things.
he was winning things. He had to win things.
I don't even know what that means. Like, this was like a cosmopolitan, and he had to win food.
He had a whole bunch of different magazines.
Don't spoil it, but like, does he? I mean, is he okay now? Like, is he? I mean, he's obviously good at contests now. The guy probably wins everything everywhere. But like, is there any? Do they keep up with him?
Okay, and Corey from DB's good point. So he was naked, and they had him on camera,
Yeah.
Like it was like streaming. And they would cover his dong with an eggplant. And they say that's where the eggplant emoji came from.
Oh, that's neato.
No.
Good for him.
Is this
You gotta
all
watch
real?
this thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
You sure it's real?
I wonder how many sea monkeys he won.
You gotta watch it.
Man, I will.
You gotta watch it.
What's it called?
I think it's called The Contestant.
The
Yeah, it is.
Contestant.
All right, and finally, Ultimate Classic Rock ranked the 30 greatest duets in rock history. Give me what you think those duets are.
The greatest duets.
The greatest
so,
duet.
So this is
Of
not
rock and roll.
There is a number one.
Brad, yes, Brad. He knew he was getting filmed for something, but he didn't know it was being. He thought it was going to all be edited together.
Do you see him like pooping on the toilet and stuff?
No, I didn't show that.
Okay.
He didn't realize they were streaming it.
Okay, so the greatest duets. Well, we're not talking about like
Just one-off songs.
like
Yeah.
Hall & Oates. I mean, that's not considered a duet, right? Because
Well, we need songs. So these are songs. Like for instance, "Walk This Way," Aerosmith. "Run DMC" is number 2.
Ebony and Ivory.
That's not. That's not a duet. That's a trio. That's a triet.
It's like a
McCartney
match.
and Stevie Wonder.
McCartney and Stevie Wonder. No.
Okay, I know number one.
What is it?
Give me "Peace on Earth, Little Drummer Boy" with Bing Crosby and David Bowie.
That is not on the list.
What? That's the greatest song ever done.
Well, can you consider Freddie Mercury and David Bowie?
Yes, I can consider that. That is Under Pressure. That is number 4.
Ooh, there's 3 better than that.
Thank you very much.
There is. One of these is a kind of a classic Motown.
Boys to Men and Mariah Carey.
No.
En Vogue and Salt and Pepper.
No, these are rock.
What a
Rock
man!
and roll.
What a
Rock
man!
category.
You just
So,
said
like-
R&B.
Well, Marvin Gaye.
James-
Gaye and Tammy Terrell. What song was that?
No idea.
Ain't No Mountain High Enough. That is the number 1 song on this list.
What about Grease? The Grease duet.
The Grease duet
John
is not on this
Travolta
list.
and
Olivia
Olivia
Newton-John.
Newton-John.
No. Tom Petty's on this list.
Tom Petty,
I would
Stevie
say
Nicks.
the
Tom Petty, Stevie Nicks, "Stop Dragging My Heart Around" is number 3.
Hate that song.
That beat Grease. Get out.
Let me give you some other people. Like Anthrax is on this list.
Anthrax and
Public
Public Enemy.
Enemy?
Yep. "Bring the Noise" is number 16.
All right, give me the artist. I'll give you the other person.
Okay, I'm going to just start at 10. Bill Withers and Grover Washington Jr.
Yep.
Just the 2 of us.
Who did this
We play
list?
that song on this show
Just the
all the
2
time.
of
Who did
us.
this list?
Ultimate Classic Rock did.
And they actually have good lists.
The
Yeah,
Pogues
okay, except
and
for-
Christy McCall.
The who?
The Pogues and Christy McCall.
Yep.
Fairy Tale of New York.
Okay.
Okay.
Good lists, huh?
Simon and Garfunkel.
Okay.
I mean, it could be
Come on.
the boxer.
I mean,
what?
the whole thing.
Bridge over troubled waters.
The Sound of Silence.
Sound of
So if you're
Silence.
doing
Number
that,
8.
they're number 1. There's no one better than those 2.
Eddie Vedder and Chris Cornell.
Okay, Hunger Strike.
Yes, that is number 7. Sonny and Cher.
I Got You, Babe.
I Got You, Babe. That's number 6. And finally, your number 5, Led Zeppelin and Sandy Denny. You wouldn't realize it. The Battle of Evermore.
I was going to say that.
You were-
Islands in the Stream.
Yeah.
Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers.
Not
Come
But I
on.
guess not
come
rock
on.
and roll.
Not
It's not
on
rock
the
and roll.
list.
Come
Anyway,
on.
we're
real
trashing
quick,
this list. Yes.
a little spider was just hanging off of this. I just
See
saw
this?
it.
This
What is
place
going on?
infested.
We have spiders in here?
She
And
had
need to
one,
get
and there's
Amco.
one that I just caught right there, and I moved.
Their little baby. Somebody has given birth in this studio,
Ugh.
And it ain't me.
and it
I
ain't
hope
me.
it really isn't for
All
my
right.
hair.
Birthdays.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Bob Saget would have been 68.
Aw, man.
Ross Butler, Zach on 13 Reasons Why is 34. Levin Rambin, Rambin, it's Glimmer in the Hunger Games is 34. Nikki Reed, that is the vampire Rosalie in Twilight. Nikki is 36. Aaron Richards from Gotham is 38. Derek Hough, Dancing in the Stars stud. Derek Hough is 39. Tony Parker, retired NBA point guard, who used to be with Eva Longoria, is 42. Andrea Corr, the lead singer and tin whistle player of the Corrs, is 50.
Oh,
Josh,
cool. Thanks for including that birthday.
That
Josh
one's
Homme?
awesome. The
Who-
Coors rule,
who are the
dude.
Coors?
Dude,
Remember they
like
were
a
the-
huge Irish group.
Yeah, they were so good.
Yeah, Irish.
CORE?
CORRS.
And I think the lead singer,
Enormous.
she was quite stunning, if I remember.
I don't know.
remember them.
I don't know them.
You don't know
They're-
the chorus? I guarantee
you do.
you know some of the songs. They've been playing in the mall while you've been there at
Yeah,
some point.
They're beautiful.
Hey,
group.
Hey,
my apologies to
Yeah.
chorus enthusiasts.
The hell's
Thank
wrong
you.
with
Thank you, man.
so many emails
Come on.
flooding in on.
Andrea Corr has sold 50 million more records than Josh Homme, who is 51. Jordan Knight, the dreamiest of the new kids on the block.
Yes.
Now the host of HGTV's Farmhouse Fixer. Jordan Knight is 54. Hill Harper, running for Senate apparently, and also
He's a podcast guy.
Yeah, Dr. Andrews from The Good Doctor and CSI New York. Hill Harper is 58. Trent Reznor, 59. Craig Ferguson, 62. Enya, do you know Enya?
I know Enya.
Wow. Okay.
She owns many castles.
Yeah. Enya is 63. How many albums do you think she sold?
Quite a few.
Geez.
Never
I'm gonna
toured.
say 100
Really?
and
Never toured.
she didn't?
No, she
105
did,
million.
She did start playing shows. I think she has the record for selling the most amount of records without playing a show.
Wow.
26 million in the U.S. The second best-selling Irish act ever behind U2. 75 million
Nice,
albums worldwide. Enya is 63, and Sugar Ray Leonard, boxing legend, is 68 years old.
All right, bless you. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet is Lux Cassidy. And today's birthday girl has been in 167 fine films, including After School Sextivities, Boobs and Blitzes, Cookies and MILF, Field of Schemes 8, Lesbian House Hunters 3 and 6, which leads us to Power Munch 1 and 5, Undressed to Impress, and Who Could Fit a Roll in 2012's Dumpster Humpers. Lux Cassidy is 39 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. And today is May the 17th, so I do want to recognize today is Jeff Burton's birthday. Happy birthday to our buddy Jeff. And yes, today is the perfect day to listen to live and maybe turn up some Foghat, maybe some Blue October.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll just play Jeff's favorite Blue October song.
Oh, please.
Or one of them. But got an email from Jeff's brother Greg yesterday. And I don't know if you remember back in the day, Jeff used to do the 100-inning softball game to benefit the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the brothers Burton are bringing back the 100-inning softball game. It's going to be on August the 15th. Oh, no, I'm sorry, August the 10th.
August 10th.
Put it down, August 10th. And it'll be the Cancer / Crohn's Sucks Jeff Burton Memorial Softball Game.
Very cool.
So we'll have more details when they become available, but put that down, August 10th.
And it's going to be happening in Eureka, I believe.
Yes. Date confirmed by the city of Eureka for the Memorial 100-inning softball game. So we'll get all the details for you, but mark that day off on the calendar, August 10th, for the Jeff Burton
Very cool.
Memorial softball game. So happy birthday, Jeff.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
And here's, I believe this was Jeff's favorite tune from Blue October. A song called Jump Rope.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band, and this new record, Strange Days, is absolutely fantastic. And I want to kind of hear a bit, Luke, of the backstory behind it, because from what I understand, you had a whole nother record ready to roll, then quarantine happened, and you guys made use of your time. Can you talk to us about that a bit?
Yeah, that's basically what happened in short. Towards the end of 2019, myself and Adam were both writing in LA and went home quickly for Christmas, came back out, actually made an official move to LA in very early January, and carried on just as business as usual. Then COVID started cancelling everything. So we had no tours, we had no shows, everything was completely up in the air. So we decided, it was suggested to us, why don't we go into a studio and initially record maybe 3 or 4 songs just for the fans, forget everything else. And we had 10 days to do so. And I think we were just too excited because we walked out with an entire record, which was completely by accident.
That's a great accident. That's a very fortunate accident. Did you guys just get on a writing spree or an idea spree? Is that just kind of how that happens?
Essentially, yes. It was the perfect marriage between the excitement within the group and the manager, John, and a good solid couple of weeks leading up to it. I was writing tons and tons of lyrics and titles and concepts, melodies. Adam was banking loads of riffs. So what happened was we would just approach a guitar riff, which would then turn into a jam, which would then turn into something interesting. And then I would just tend to scroll through what I had lyrically and then start top lining. And yeah, we would just spend like 3 hours, 4 hours on an idea. And then once we had a good take, it was like, well, what do we do now? Let's do something a bit different. And the album was just made in these cool little steps.
Buddy Jeff. Happy birthday, Jeff. Steve says, in honor of Jeff, I'm turning around to pick up a hitchhiker. Don't do that.
Oh, boy.
Don't.
Good luck.
But Jeff would want
But Jeff would want it that way.
Jeff would want it that way. No.
Hey, by the way, Blue October Switchfoot going to be at St. Louis Music Park August 16th.
Yes.
So
Sweet.
go to that too for Jeff.
Yes. No, do not pick up hitchhikers. Ever.
Do pick up turtles.
Only when safe to do so.
Okay. Yeah.
I saw a turtle on Wild Horse the other day.
Pick it up?
No. You out of your mind?
No.
I just prayed for it. Said, I hope you make it across, buddy.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm not stopping on that road.
Yeah, that road is scary.
Wussies.
Like, is that a turtle? I straddled it.
That's good.
I straddled it, and I went, oh, well, you're on your own, buddy. Not my fault you're an idiot.
All right, you could go on a run today. That's
not on that road.
Not on that road. Okay, not on that road.
Idiot turtle, your line shouldn't survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the moron that tried to cross a busy road going -3 miles an hour.
But a smart turtle. He lives in a mansion out there.
What are you going to find on the other side of the road? Not much. All right, we got to take a break. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the Friday fail stories. It's 8:06. It's Friday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more, and the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and June 2nd. Tickets available now at www.raceway.com. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 170 eastbound just after Olive. Your point forecast: isolated storms this afternoon and evening. High of 77. Right now it's 66 at the Point Studio.
This place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago just spotted something in the woods and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill.
Website's probably the worst part of the job. Hey, if you're a contractor, make it easy on yourself. You get your dump trailer, you fill with all that scrap, and then you drive it to Scrap Mart Metals. You recycle it, good for the environment, and maybe walk away with some cash in your pocket. Yeah, good for your bottom line. Scrap Mart Metals, 3 locations, Valley Park, right at 141 or 44, Jonesburg and Peevely. Here's how it works. You literally, and I've seen it. You drive your car onto the scale. Everything's on the up and up. You see the scale weights, everything. They take the scrap, whether it be copper, steel, cast iron, brass, whatever. They'll take it to their recycling place, and they give you a receipt. You go inside, you get cash. It's clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Lucas is the owner. Great dude. All the information, scrapmartmetals.com. That's scrapmartmetals.com. Valley Park, right at 141 or 44, Jonesburg and Peevely. Scrapmartmetals.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
It's where fun and fantasy meet. Hey, if you are looking to get freaky this weekend, like the kids with the grandparents, just you and the wife, or you and the husband home, alone, on your way home from work, stop by Patricia's, swing through. Get some freaky deaky supplies. That's what they call them. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men. Lotions, lube, stuff for the expert, stuff for the novice, and everything in between. And hey, if you've got a question, do not feel embarrassed about asking any question to any Patricia's employee. Trust me, they've heard it all. Temperatures warming up, wearing a little less, huh? You know what's great? Maybe some body paint. They got that at Patricia's. If you are planning the bachelor or bachelorette party, go to Patricia's for your party supplies. 3 locations: St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day. And
yeah.
I remember the club well, We used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. Stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So.
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before till this night. And you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were. And it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill. Yeah. Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You sure put the pressure on me today. Dude, where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is it's like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band is an important one, whether you want to kind of admit to that or not.
Oh, certainly. And it's something that we seemed to cultivate early on in the career of the band. We wanted to do that thing. We revere rock and roll, and I mean, it almost sounds like I'm just copying Elvis on his '68 comeback. You know what I mean? You can't reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? It's like that's pretty much it.
Right. I think it's also funny too when you guys say, "Hey, I'm just ripping Elvis. That's all I'm doing," or you know what I mean? Like when you have another artist that come by, like, "Yeah, well, I'm not that cool. I just got it from this guy." I think it's funny when you guys are the first ones to admit that.
I mean, it's like that's the gold standard, man. You look all the way back, even to the Ed Sullivan years. There's reruns on TV these days all over the place, and you look at that and you're reminded of how cool it was. And to me, like I go, it doesn't get much better than that, and that's why you influence just generations and generations of groups. You know?
You're from an amazing city. You're from an amazing city that has this unbelievable tradition of rock and roll music. You have this city that has this unbelievable tradition of rhythm and blues and soul music. How did that all come together for you as you guys as musicians? Because again, that is a best of all of those world situations, not just good bands, like the best of the best.
Well,
bands.
it's funny you bring it up. We were talking about Andy and I were talking about the Aretha Franklin's funeral.
Sure.
And of course, Andy, you spotted who was the backup singer gal in that band?
Sandra. Yeah.
Right.
She sings backups for her. She sang them, but yeah. Well, a bunch of our friends were in the band.
Home. You're thinking, first, I must call the realtor. Yes, call the realtor, and we'll start looking at houses immediately. Or this weekend, I've been seeing some open house signs, up and around, the area. Going to go do some open houses, or maybe tonight we're going to lay in bed. And we're going to open Zillow up, and we're going to find our dream home. What you got to do first is call Kevin Putney. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage team. Call him before you call the realtor. I'm not taking anything away from realtors because they're great. They're necessary. They'll show you how many bedrooms, open the door for you. What's the backyard look like? Well, Kevin will get the loan taken care of. Okay, we'll get the loan taken care of, qualified, approved. You know how much house you can afford, and if there are other offers on the table for that house, you are at the front of the line because you're qualified, you're approved. And Kevin's local. He's a good dude. He'll meet with you wherever, whenever. I've worked with the out-of-town bank. It sucked. I've worked with Kevin Putney. A pleasure. He'll find the loan that fits your needs. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123 is online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Hi, this is Al Pacino, and you're listening.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you this.
All right, folks, time for your Friday Fail Stories. All right, so all these people thought they had the perfect plan, but somewhere along the line, it went completely sideways. What happened? What had happened? So it went from a perfect plan to an Uber, an Ultra. Oh, I'm going to say it. Dare I say it? Mega.
Do it.
Fail. All right, guys. Wonderful.
You sounded great, boss.
Thanks. Yeah. All right, Friday Fail Stories are sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show.
Okay, so, and there's video to go along with this one, because I guess headline here is play with the bull, get the horns.
Oh, no.
A wild bull attacked a woman on a beach last Saturday while tourists at Baja California, in Cabo looked on in horror.
Oh, I saw this video.
Yeah.
She was like trying to feed it or something stupid, right?
Well, the bull came into her area. So the woman came face to face with this thing under a tent. Instead of backing away, people are yelling like, hey, back away. She fed it. And then when she tried to leave, the bull followed her.
No.
The beast nosed around in her bag. She snatched the bag away. One onlooker yelled, lady, you're really playing with her right now. Please don't do that. Seconds later, the bull attacks the woman, knocks her to the ground, knocks her in the sand, gores her on the face. An onlooker throws water to kind of shoo the thing away. Condition unknown.
Failed. What are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
Authorities
Cute little
said
animal.
bulls and other livestock are known to get to the beach because of nearby farms. So it happens, but stay away. This person clearly forgot the golden rule at any fine establishment. The bartender on duty is in charge at all times. That is the golden rule at a bar. 39-year-old guy in Florida, Carlton Lacey, was at a bar last Saturday night, 2 o'clock in the morning. Bartenders announced closing time, shutting down. Carlton not having it.
They probably said something really original. Like, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah. Yeah. So Carlton not having it, pulled a gun on one of the bartenders, shouted, quote, "Who needs to leave?" Everyone, dude, it's 2 a.m. This is a bar, not Hotel California. Then he starts waving the gun around. A second bartender steps in. Carlton pointed the gun at her chest, said, "Keep playing with me, bitch." Police are called. They got there. Carlton had left, tracked him down. He was charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, resisting arrest, and possession of a weapon by, surprise, surprise, a convicted felon.
Oh, what?
Failed.
I know. So back on May 6th, the guy walks into, how do you describe them anymore? Gaming stores, card stores. We used to call them like, you know, like a card shop.
Card shop?
Yeah.
Well, if I say a card shop, I don't want you thinking like Hallmark.
Right.
Yeah.
Like baseball cards.
Entertainment card
Memorabilia.
Yeah, yeah. So
Something.
guy walks in, this gaming store in Miami, asks the guy behind the counter, "Hey, can I see the binder of Pokemon cards?"
That's where the decent stuff
The
is.
good stuff is. Give me, I want to see the good stuff.
The good stuff is in the shelf, right? It's in the glass in the cases. Got little grading cases. The okay stuff is in the binders.
Well, I will tell you. Here's the binder, sir. And dude tries to take off. Binder had about 30 grand worth of cards inside.
Whoa, never
30
mind.
grand worth of Pokemon cards
That's
inside.
beyond the okay stuff.
Okay.
So the store's GM yells for this douchebag to drop it. The thief, as described in the story, simply looks back and laughed. Now, what the thief didn't count on was a bunch of bystanders outside the store springing into action. They tried to stop him. One of the bystanders had a buddy who was in a nearby car just chilling in the parking lot. Guy happened to be an MMA coach. And with that, the friend jumps out of the car, no shirt on, of course, and beats the brakes off him. and holds him there until the cops get to the scene. 33-year-old guy charged with aggravated assault and grand theft.
Failed.
What is that? What is it?
Pretty
What
cool.
is that phrase? Beats the brakes.
I don't know, but I love it.
I can see. I'm gonna get the brakes out of you.
I laugh at it every time, and my thought goes, I got to figure out what that means.
I have no idea.
Beating
the brakes off of somebody. I don't know, but I love
You're
it.
hitting them hard.
Like, yeah, what's the origin of that?
Yeah, I gotta know.
I've never heard it before.
To beat someone's brakes off means to beat them up in a fight. Deep dive, beat the brakes off, refers specifically to when somebody is knocked off balance so that they lose control of their body as if it were a car with no brakes.
Oh, okay.
Is
All right,
that
that
what
makes
it
sense.
is?
Okay.
Listen, if it's not, we can go with that because it sounds like it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a thing.
That's off a website called Stay Hip.
Which is my #1 site to go to when it comes to figuring out the origins of different phrases.
And the biography they have of me is pretty neat on there. I'd check that out.
If I could beat the brakes off you right now, I would.
Hey.
Guy from Boston arrested and federally indicted for aiming a laser pointer at a Coast Guard helicopter attempting to land at a hospital. Now, we've had stories like this in the past. They do not take this lightly anymore.
As they shouldn't.
As they shouldn't ever. But now it's like, hey, you got to stop doing this. This is very dangerous. How old do you think this guy is? Maybe teenager, early 20s?
60.
Maybe a brain fully not developed yet. Impulsive decisions. He's 59.
Okay.
Oh.
Should have known better.
59-year-old Philip.
He's a young 59.
Philip Gagnon is the dope in trouble. And this happened during a training mission with 4 crew members on board this helicopter. So as the helicopter prepared to land at Massachusetts General Hospital, Philip, who lived nearby, directed a high-powered green laser beam at the aircraft illuminating the side and shining through the windows. The pilot was forced to abort the landing because of the laser beam and had to divert to another hospital.
Oh. What a dork.
Huh.
And they could figure out where it's coming from.
Yeah, it's only if it had a straight line.
So the charge of aiming a laser pointer at an aircraft carries a max penalty of 5 years in prison, 3 years supervised release, and a $250,000 fine.
Failed.
Why?
That's a weird thing to. I don't understand what that does for somebody.
Yeah, what could the reasoning have been?
I don't know. Again, impulse control. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got to use this keychain somewhere.
The manager at a Subway restaurant in California is recovering after a man attacked her for not including enough ham.
I'll take
in his
all the
sandwich.
ham.
We'll hear it out.
So he went ham over a lack of ham. So the man started arguing with the employees because he didn't get, quote, double ham.
Mm-hmm.
They looked at the receipt and said, sir, you only paid for single ham. Then things escalated. The manager stepped in, guy lost it. She said, he comes around the corner and I go, what you going to do? Hit me over ham? And he did. He punched her. And
Well, yes, I am.
she says, all I can remember is just black, like punched her right in the face. She had a black eye. She says she can't feel half her face. There was a gigantic size difference. She's 4'11". He's 6'5", 400 pounds.
Okay, fair fight.
Listen, if a man that big is arguing over double ham,
give him the
best
ham.
be giving him the ham. It's like the woman with the bull.
I don't know. I
Like
feel
just
Yeah. Well, you fed him.
Yeah.
You fed him single hand. He's coming back for
he's
double.
coming back for
And
more.
the joke's on him. It's not even a real ham.
we're feisty being in our 4'11" stance, you know? I kind of commend her for not letting this big old guy push her around.
He did push her around.
He was, you know what? She was the keeper of the ham, and that's
I'm not
going
to let you push me. Up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you
Once
dare
in the
do
face. I am the keeper of the
big-
of the ham at the Subway.
Big ham guy's a loser, dude.
I do like the quote, though. What are you going to do? Hit me over ham?
Why, yes, I am.
Dang. Hit me over ham?
Yeah. The man was arrested for battery. The manager says she will be pressing charges, as she should.
Failed.
I would have thrown the ham at that guy, you know? Pick up the big old
But he knocked her out. He knocked her out. All right, this is a new one as far as weapons goes. I don't think I've ever had a story like this. This week, cops in St. Petersburg, Florida, responded to a domestic battery incident. One cop wrote in his report, quote, the defendant threw a diaper at the victim, striking him in the center of his torso. The diaper contained urine and other feces.
Other?
So the whole thing started with 18-year-old Damien Caston starts arguing with his brother about something. Who knows? Damien is paralyzed but can use his upper body. So after Damien damaged walls inside the house, he starts getting aggressive towards the brother and the buddy, starts throwing things. At that point, the brother and the buddy lift Damien and carry him outside for the safety of everyone. Damien then took off his caca-poopa-pee-pee diaper, threw it at the brother, hitting him in the chest. Remnants of the diaper were seen on the front porch and on the brother's stomach. Damien arrested, charged with domestic battery.
Failed.
That's good.
Oh, boy. Spill coffee.
you
Oh, what a
did it.
disaster.
You've been here, what, 10
What a
minutes?
disaster. Do we have paper towels?
We will in a few seconds.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Oh, you got it?
No problem.
Katie's disaster.
right.
Friday fail.
Why don't you have a lid on?
Friday, fail.
I do have a lid on it.
Live
Oh, now
fail.
you know how I
hit,
feel a
hit
couple
the
weeks
button.
ago.
Hit the button.
No, we're good. Not a full fail. First off, I just got it on the counter. No equipment was
It's
damaged.
been like coffee in here for weeks.
I can't.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going to hate it next week.
The instant awe.
I use my emergency napkins.
Thank God you got those.
Yeah, for just such an occasion. All right, two more for you. Sometimes criminals come up with elaborate schemes that are clever, and then there's this lady. 39-year-old woman in Pennsylvania caught in a bizarre scheme where she'd steal from convenience stores by using a self-checkout and not ringing up all the items. So, for example, she'd scan and pay for a beverage, but steal a couple sandwiches, which she'd just slip in a bag. Or she'd pay for 2 containers of milk, but steal 2 stuffed animal toys, or grab 8 bags of artisan coffee, but only scan 4 of them and leave. I guess this is the whole thing. Then she would come back later and try to return all the items to get cash in exchange. So I don't know how that part worked because she didn't have everything listed on the receipt. Reports imply she'd return it all for cash. And maybe she was only returning the items she paid for. Either way, combined loss from the known thefts about $210. Been charged with 3 felony counts each of retail theft and theft by deception.
Failed.
And finally, a Central Florida basketball coach is in some trouble after misappropriating funds from his players for personal use. What kind of personal use? Subscriptions to OnlyFans.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he also diverted money intended for his players' expenses towards vacations and gambling.
Sorry, guys, we're not going to get new uniforms this year. I know it's been a few years, but have you seen what so-and-so has done?
Yeah, Monica's doing private shows now on OnlyFans. I'm sorry.
He's got to support teachers.
Well, the guy's name is Roderick Wilmont. He runs the Mont Sports Academy, a pretty well-known basketball program in the Orlando area. So according to the sheriff's office, an investigation showed that Roderick solicited thousands of dollars monthly from parents under the guise of tuition. And then he deposited the money into his personal bank account. And financial records show the money was used for personal stuff rather than, benefiting the players.
Right.
And he's looking at multiple charges, including a scheme to defraud.
Fail.
Yep. And those are your Friday fail stories. Thank you very much. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. And everything's on the up and up here, I promise you. We'll play a game, and we'll give away Point Fest tickets.
Sounds good.
We're going to play Fake News of Florida. So here's how this is going to work. Lern will read you a headline, and you will tell us if the story is real or if it's something we completely made up.
Okay.
2 out of 3 right, you win Point Fest tickets. You will have a Moon lifeline.
Great.
Cool. He's so good at this game.
Moon. So, hey, Moon, I need help. Whatever Moon says is binding.
He always bats.
You're
1,000.
You're awesome at this game.
Yeah, I'm really good.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Point Fest tomorrow. First show at the amphitheater of the season. The summer concert season kicks off tomorrow officially at the amphitheater with Point Fest, and you could be there. What a dream. Fake News of Florida is next. All right, 8:31. Friday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more in the NASCAR Cup Series June 1 and 2. Tickets available now at www.raceway.com. We still have a right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 170 northbound just after Olive. Your point forecast today, isolated storms perhaps this afternoon, maybe this evening, high of 77. Right now it's 68 at the Point Studio.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's great to have you
very
here.
much. It's great to be here.
So I want
talking into the fart mics.
Talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just want to kind of cut straight to it. The song Promise Me we're playing right now, and I love it.
Thank you.
I absolutely love it. When we play it, I honestly feel like it jumps out of the speakers and just, I don't know, man, I think it just sounds great, but it definitely sounds different than the first 2 singles before it. I'm assuming that was a purposeful move on you guys' part.
I think if it was up to me, Promise Me would have been the first single.
Digital marketing, and you're a business owner or you're in charge of marketing for a company, and you go, oh boy, I have no idea what that's all about, but I know I should be doing it. Well, there's some help for you. It's 2060 Digital. That's our sister company, backed by a 100-year-old media empire, just like 105.7 The Point. So if you're a business owner or you're a marketer looking for ways to reach and engage your customer, look no further than 2060 Digital. And they've worked with some of the biggest companies in the area, like Chesterfield Fence and Deck and Zero Res and Dobbs. So they specialize in simplifying that complex thing you call digital marketing. So whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence or, doing digital campaigns or just increasing customer engagement, this is where 2060 comes in to propel your business forward. And if you think your business has room to grow, just let them prove it to you for free. Go to 1057thepoint.com, click on the 2060 digital logo, and request a complimentary digital audit today. That's 1057thepoint.com and click on that 2060 digital logo.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something, it's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and, close experience. So it was... our relationship has always been intense. But I remember I think there's a lot of things that led up to him coming back all the way around. But I remember one particular evening, he and his girlfriend were over for dinner with me and my girlfriend, and we're having dinner, and he and I were like off in a room talking. And I remember I just kind of said, I never really touched on it, even though I would think it. And I said, John, I sometimes I really miss playing with you, man.
Yeah.
And I said it. I couldn't help it. I just burst into tears. It was so emotional for me to say it. And he looked at me, and I saw him do the same thing. Like, we're both looking at each other, and he's like, me too, And in that moment, I was just like, oh, man. I was just like going to Anthony like a few days later, and I was like, I think John would come back, And just kind of open that conversation, and one thing led to another, and next thing you know, we made that decision.
Wow.
All together, and it was.
First Community does a lot for our area. They love to give back. I mean, that's why Monday they're hosting the Blood Drive event out there in Chesterfield. And also they teamed up with the Blues, who offer a low-cost learn-to-play program, which allows kids to experience hockey for the very first time. And this is an introductory program that's intended for kids ages 4 through 9 that have never participated in organized youth hockey before. And what's really wonderful is your kids can get this for a reasonable cost. They get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction at the Centene Ice Community Center where the Blues practice. And here's the best part. You get all that equipment included with the registration fee. So you get the helmet, you get the stick, you get the pads, and yes, even those expensive skates, all included. So you're going to save a ton of money and find out if your kids truly want to get involved with hockey. And this will save you, from investing thousands of dollars to find out your kids just aren't interested and you wasted all the money. Well, now you can save a ton of money and use whatever you would have spent on the gear, maybe invest it into a checking account over at First Community and make your money grow. But anyways, go to First Community, ask them about the Little Blues program, swing by any of their locations, look left, look right, it's right there. First Community, firstcommunity.com.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh shit!
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby, I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Without the
I know.
beard.
You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No, that's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is it's different. I'm adapting. That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then so I've been quarantined in this what we call a producer's room, right? So when I go in there and I start show prepping, I get to listen to the radio station. This morning, I get...
Chesterfield Fence and Deck has been around for 56 years. 56 years. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. With quality professionalism, that's what they put first in every single thing they do. They provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available. They have their own skilled installation team who carries out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship. And they offer fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and retaining walls and windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. Again, locally owned and operated for 56 years, same ownership since 1968. Visit the showroom in Chesterfield. See some of the beautiful displays of those new fences and pergolas and decks and sunrooms, screen rooms, patios. Free in-home estimates, no obligation, free project design. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau accredited business with an A+ rating. BBB Torch Award winner. SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. When you mention the Rizz Show, you'll get 20% off your next installed outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. Yeah. I do not.
You slept with my wife.
After that Tom Brady roast, she is making the rounds on... She's doing the media tour.
She just put out a new Netflix special last weekend. Watched it. It's excellent.
Oh, is it?
It is. Yeah, it's hilarious.
She's on the Fly on the Wall podcast.
Yeah, she was on Theo Vaughn's podcast. She was on Everybody's in L.A. I mean, yeah, she's been making rounds.
Right? He has a heck of a week. And Chris Convey, right down the hall, had produced not only Nikki's special, but a Kevin Hart, like a full-blown Kevin Hart special, and they both came out on the same day on Netflix.
And Tim Convey and Nikki Glazer recorded a song that plays at the end of her special. Crazy.
Everything's coming up, Glazer.
A lot of talent in this hallway.
Yeah, all right. None in here. All right, let's give away some stuff.
Man.
All right, we're giving away Point Fest tickets. Point Fest tomorrow over at the amphitheater. Join us at the Point Fest pre-party, Hot Shots Bridgeton. Be out there from 11 to 1. Getting you ready for the big day, huh? Opening up of the summer concert season at the amphitheater. So Lern is going to read you a headline, and you tell us if the headline is something that really happened in the state of Florida, or if it's something that we completely made up.
Right.
2 out of 3 right, you win Point Fest tickets. And if you need help, our buddy Moon is here to help you out. Here's your lifeline.
Feeling really good.
Use him wisely. I almost spilled my coffee.
Yeah, you did. It's all that encouragement you're spreading around. It's knocking over coffee.
Get it out of here. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Let's go to Jordan in Belleville. Jordan, good morning. Hey, happy birthday, Rizz. Hey, thanks, Jordan. All right, here we go. Fake news of Florida. Let's do this.
All right, Jordan. Breaking news. A Key West couple was arrested for having relations right outside of the police station. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go Florida on that one.
And? Oh, that's Florida. Off to a wonderful start. That's how you start this game off, Jordan. Next.
Awesome.
Jordan, breaking news. A Flagler County man was wearing only a Speedo. He invited police to check out his marijuana plants. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go Florida again.
And that is... Oh, that's Florida. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Let's go.
Hang on, Jordan. Okay. Nice. Josh, Festus, good morning. Hello, Josh. Goodbye, Josh.
Bye, Josh.
Noah in Millstadt. Good morning, Noah. Hey, Noah.
Hey, how's it going?
So far, so good. Let's play fake news or Florida.
Noah, breaking news. A St. Petersburg police officer arrested a wrecking ball operator for DUI after he smashed the wrong building. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go fake news.
Show me fake news. Okay.
News, very good.
Off to a great start. Next.
Noah, a Fort Myers dog walker was arrested after he left his marijuana stash inside a customer's house. Is that fake news or Florida?
Florida.
Ooh, that is fake news. All right. Noah, comes down to this. Remember, you have Moon. You have Moon in your back pocket if you need him.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Noah, 2 contestants were arrested at a bikini contest in Stuart, Florida after getting into a high-heeled shoe fight. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go with Moon.
All right, Moon.
You sure you want to do that?
Here we go, Moon. Here we go, buddy.
Dude, I got it. I'm nervous.
For all the marbles.
I want you to think real hard about this.
Okay.
2 contestants were arrested at a bikini contest in Stuart, Florida after getting into a high-heeled shoe fight. Is that fake news or Florida?
Remember, Stuart, Florida.
This is crazy, dude.
Things are crazy down there in Stuart.
Bikini contest.
Also known down there as Stuart.
Hey, Stuart.
Hey, come on down to Stuart Bikini Contest. We're going to have a lot of fun, maybe some fights. I'm still saying fake news.
That was... Oh, that's Florida.
Sorry, brother. See ya.
I know.
Laughed at that. Oh,
it's your fault.
Kind of messed up. Not my fault.
Yeah, you've got me all sassed up today. I'm done with this.
Travis in O'Fallon. Good morning, Travis.
Good morning, y'all. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Good morning, y'all, too.
Hey, y'all. Travis, hey. A Vero Beach man appealed his drinking and driving arrest because he only drank when he was at stoplights. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go with Florida.
Yeah, that's Florida logic. Oh, that's Florida.
I was just drinking while I was at the stoplight.
Yeah, I wasn't actually driving.
That's right.
Good point.
Good point. All right, breaking news, Travis. Police in St. Johns County arrested an elderly man who tried to run over his neighbor with a tractor. Is that fake news or Florida?
That was fake news.
Oh, that's Florida. That's Florida.
Unfortunately, that was Florida.
All right. Comes down to this last one. Don't forget, Moon to my left
Right
is
here.
available for you.
Travis, a Pensacola man, was arrested for public intoxication after police found him fighting with a tree. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go with Moon.
All right,
Moon.
Here we go.
Moon.
Love it, love it, love it.
Here we go.
Hey.
Here we go, Moon.
Hey,
Repeat.
look at me in the face.
I'm looking in your face.
A Pensacola man was arrested for public intoxication after police found the man fighting with a tree.
Everybody knows ain't no trees in Pensacola. Show me fake news.
Show me fake news.
What the hell?
Florida.
I'm sorry.
That was Florida.
They grew a tree in Pensacola. It's been a minute since I've
What do
been
you
there.
know about Pensacola?
I've been there a few times. It's right on the other side of Gulf Shores, man. It's right down the road.
There's swamps?
Yeah, we go down there. That's where the Blue Angels practice. And you go down there and you rent a little boat and you sit in a swamp and you get to watch the Blue Angels right above you.
Well, golly.
There ain't no shade in Pensacola.
A couple, 2-3
Everybody know
times
that.
I've been down there. I ain't never seen nobody fighting a tree.
Okay.
Let's go to David. Hello, David.
Perhaps David has learned his lesson.
Hello, David.
Hey, Rizz.
All right, David, here we go. Fake news of Florida.
David, breaking news. A Jupiter woman was charged with indecent exposure after she nakedly chased her cheating husband through the lobby of a Holiday Inn. Is that fake news or Florida?
Florida.
David, they don't do that down in Florida now. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally Florida.
That's totally Florida. David, breaking news. A Miami man has filed for an annulment from the car that he married back in 2019. Is that fake news or Florida?
Moon.
Show me fake news, baby.
You got
Fake
it.
news.
You know why? They would never let a man marry his car in Florida.
No, they would never.
That's true.
Annul that.
Well, they would never let him marry it in the first place.
Right.
Okay, comes down to this last one. David.
A Martin County man was arrested for attacking a woman with a cheeseburger. Is it fake news or Florida?
I'm sorry, say that again? Fake news, you said? I believe he said fake news.
He did say fake.
Oh, that's Florida.
That's totally Florida. Bye, David.
I gave him a shot.
The phones.
I know the phones.
How do we have photo evidence of Jupiter, but we don't have good connections on Earth? I don't understand it.
I don't know if it's
Josh?
speakerphones or headphones or whatever.
Hello, Josh. Hey, Josh, let's play fake news of Florida. Let's go.
Josh, breaking news. The city of Lake Fort Worth accidentally sent out a zombie alert on its Facebook page. Is that fake news or Florida?
News.
I'm sorry, you said fake news?
News.
I can't do this.
It's fake news because he's not saying Florida.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's Florida.
All right, Josh, get out
What
of
is going
the
on
basement
with that?
where you
It's
are.
like cuts off the first
I
word.
know, dude. It's got to be some sort of like are people on headphones or Bluetooth or something?
Your head would
I'm
have
on my regular phone.
Your head would have exploded yesterday with password.
Oh, it's the worst.
I know. I was starting to read some of the instant feedback. and I got-
OMFing-G. All right, here we go. Josh, a Dade County man was arrested for stealing his daughter's Girl Scout cookies, the money to pay off his bookie. Is that fake news or Florida?
Florida.
That's fake news. And we say goodbye.
Bye, Josh.
Jason. Hello, Jason.
Hey, morning.
Hey, Jason. All right, let's play fake news of Florida.
Here we go. Jason, a Winter Springs woman named Kitty was arrested for stealing dogs. Is that fake news or Florida?
That's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Knows this
Kitty
Florida.
stealing dogs. Okay.
Cat. All right, here we go. Jason, breaking news. A Palm Beach golfer was busted for disorderly conduct after relieving himself in a sand trap. Is that fake news or Florida?
That's got to be Florida.
Yeah.
That's fake news. Comes down to this.
Comes down to this. Oh, boy, Jason. Here we
Jason,
go.
you better get your
Oh,
crap
boy.
together. You also have Moon.
You also have Moon. Yep. Don't forget, he's sitting right there on the bullpen, calling for the
Two and
right
one,
hander.
right?
It's, yeah.
I'm doing
He's
great.
gotten two wrong.
He's gotten two
one
wrong,
right.
but he usually gets at least one right. Here we go. A wanted Florida man was found hiding inside of a dishwasher in a South Carolina mobile home, also known as a trailer. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go with my gut as Florida.
Oh, that's
Way to go,
Florida.
Yeah, baby.
Yes.
Winner.
Outstanding.
Hang on, Jason. Okay. Couple more for you. Let's go to Adam. Hello, Adam. Adam.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Adam, here we go. Fake news or Florida?
Adam, this just in. Police in Bradenton, Florida say someone donated a local grenade launcher to the Goodwill. Is that fake
Loaded.
news? What did I say?
Local.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me read it
Changes
again.
the story.
Hold up, Adam. Breaking news. Police in Bradenton, Florida say someone donated a loaded grenade launcher to the Goodwill. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go fake.
Fake news?
Oh, that's Florida.
Oh,
That's
man.
Florida.
Yeah. It's okay.
All right.
Here we go. Let's
And
get
next.
it back. Adam, get this. Gainesville man tries to pay utility bill with Monopoly money. He's arrested for fraud. Fake news or Florida?
That sounds like Florida.
That's fake.
That's actually fake news. Thank you for your service.
Well, see you later.
Well,
All right.
See you later. All right, last contestant. Shannon, hello. Hello, Shannon. Oh, no.
Oh, gee. Really?
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Shannon, you there? No, I can hear him. Shannon, hello. Oh, no.
I gotta get out of this.
Moon's gonna explode.
Oh, no, I can't. I just give Moon. Let's see how
Okay.
Moon does.
Yeah.
Just play it.
Watch
For
this.
Point Fest tickets,
You
pal.
watch
If you
this.
don't get this, you can't go tomorrow.
Oh,
is that
Okay,
is that
how about
right?
this?
Fake news.
How about this? If you don't get this, you have to interview Bad Omens with.
Yeah, you have to do. You have to.
If you get this wrong, you have to interview Bad
All right.
Omens with Lern.
Moon, breaking news. Clearwater man builds giant sandcastle in front of yard, declares sovereign nation. Fake news or Florida?
Florida. Yeah.
Here we go. All right.
Oh, for one.
Listen, Fort Lauderdale woman won the lottery, immediately donates all winnings to a local alligator farm. Fake news or Florida?
Fake news.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
Slow down. Okay.
Breaking news. A Pensacola teacher fired after using a Ouija board in the classroom. Fake news or Florida?
Show me. Florida.
Oh, that's
You and me interviewing Bad Omens.
No,
tomorrow.
it's if he didn't get
Oh,
it.
he didn't. Oh, never mind.
That's
You do
the
not get
punishment.
anything.
What's up, dude? You guys are going to be so good at that.
I can't wait.
I'm super jacked.
I'm really excited.
I love
All right.
interviewing musicians.
Well done, Moon, and well done
Thank
to
you.
the callers that got 2 out of 3. We'll see you at Point Fest tomorrow.
Woo, see you in the lawn.
Hopefully, the Point Fest pre-party. We'll see you all out at the Hot Shots in Bridgeton, 11 to 1. Hey, is Chef Liz here?
Thumbs up, yes.
Oh, okay, great. We'll talk to Chef Liz. Tenacious Eats got a big event coming up. I have some ideas for maybe future Tenacious Eats things. She didn't solicit for help, but I'm just going to give it anyway. I'm going to.
Great.
You're here to suggest?
Here we are. 8:55 Friday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more, and the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and 2nd. Tickets are available now at www.raceway.com. Crash 270 westbound near New Halls Ferry Road. Your point forecast: isolated storms this afternoon and evening are possible. High of 77 right now. It is 70 at the Point Studio.
Will not tolerate infestation at my house. Nope. But listen, we're getting into tick season. Ticks and mosquitoes. You got to get a professional in there to take care of the rodents, the insects. That's Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, protecting what matters since 1965. Protect your family, protect your property. Customers of Amco Ranger, including myself, get real expert-level results year-round. Termite protection, mosquito and tick control, all the lawn care stuff. Hundreds of 5-star reviews on Google. Satisfaction is always guaranteed. You're going to be happy with the results, or they will be back until you are. Locally owned, same family for almost 60 years. And this is contrasted by a lot of the other competitors out there who are new to the industry. They're owned by some investment firm. They're only looking for high returns. They don't give a crap. And with Amco Ranger, never any gimmicks or high-pressure sales tactics. You're not going to see Amco Ranger riding around on a hoverboard, bothering people during dinner at home with these high-pressure sales pitches and lies about having contracts with your neighbors. That's not what Amco Ranger is all about. 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Online at AmcoRanger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break. Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
So cheesy.
All right.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on the Number 2 Show. Welcome back to the Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs. Mukbangs sound like something that would require a lot of explaining if your mom caught you watching one on the family computer. But turns out it's not something you find on Pornhub. It is kind of like food porn, though, where you witness the hard pounding of thousands of calories. So follow me through the glory hole for today's main topic, mukbangs. Mukbangs aren't for the faint of heart. It's culinary hedonism broadcasted in HD. We've got professionals like Nick Avocado eating his view count in calories, or amateurs deep-throating corn dogs like they're auditioning for Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Gives a whole new meaning to the song on Skinny Bop. And if not these two things, then there's whatever the hell this is.
Hi, guys.
You know, we're in the season where it's going to keep raining. It's going to keep raining and raining. And who knows what else we're going to get. Hail, all that kind of stuff. So it's time to get your roof checked out. And you got to go over to GorillaRoofing.com. And if you do right now, you get that free estimate. They'll come out to your house and they're going to check your roof. And they also do siding. They do gutter as well. So if you need any of that work done, these are the guys to reach out to. They're local guys that are born in St. Louis and through St. Louis. And they love this town. And so they created this company because they didn't want a fly-by-night group. They wanted something that was stable, that was actually legit St. Louis. And the other thing I love about them is that the shingles they use are actually made right here in Missouri. So they love to keep things local, and they're going to do the best of the best. I mean, that's why they're a 5-star Google-reviewed company. Absolutely incredible. So reach out to Gorilla Roofing. Have them come over, check your property, check the roof, check the gutters and your siding, and get the best of the best, the absolute pros. And that is Gorilla Roofing. Go to GorillaRoofing.com. That's GorillaRoofing.com.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody.
Peabody.
And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say stifle, Stiefel, you know. I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
right,
to point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about that with our tour manager, because my mom and Joseph's mom were here. So I think, it's an average like 50 to 60 family members and friends. And then there's some people that I don't even know. They're like, I'm friends with. I was like, well, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know who the hell you are. But, it's always nice just to be around family and have the opportunity to, be able to see everybody. And, a lot of them don't get to, come to, a legendary theater like this and be backstage. Or I think my mom's actually out in the auditorium, taking photos right now. So
that's awesome.
Which is cool, So
yeah.
It's exciting for them, and I always like to try to make everybody happy. So
absolutely, which has got to be a tough thing to do a lot of times, though, too.
Well, you can't make everybody.
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you this. It's just a little personal thing here, right quick, man. Yesterday, I had one of those days. You know what I mean? I was just grumpy Gus. I got home. There was 6 things going on at one time, and I wanted to prep a couple things for our chat today, and so I put on the new record. And man, I'm telling you what, and this is not just because we're talking. By the time I got to track number 6, I was doing these crazy slides in my kitchen on my socks.
Right on.
Like I was in like I was multitasking with homework, making dinner, and prepping this interview, and like legitimately my mood had changed, and I got to thinking like, that is an amazing thing that you have the power to be able to do. You know what I mean? From wherever you were in Chicago, Illinois yesterday, you made Donnie Mueller a really happy guy just by putting together some great songs. That has got to be just a really amazing, obviously it's an amazing thing.
Yeah, I mean, the second record, you know, the first one was a surprise that, you know, people liked it. You know, because for years you put out music and you just don't know what people are going to respond to, but you continue to do it out of, you know, love and passion for the art form itself, and you know, but then once you have something that's successful, you're like, well, hell, what are we going to do now? You know, I actually feel that way. As soon as we were finished making the second record, I was like, well, that's exciting. What are we going to do next? You know? And so, but you know, luckily I'm with a bunch of great guys that we help kind of push each other, and you know, I'm kind of, if we weren't on the road, we'd be in the studio. So, but I feel very fortunate and, you know, blessed that those songs came out of us, and you know, and I get to be here with you.
Yeah. Now, are you a guy? So you're saying you're out on the road playing live with the guys, or you guys are in the studio? So do you like have a studio at your house? Are you kind of always making music, always kind of recording stuff, or?
You know, I haven't for the past year and a half. I haven't really had
the time
house.
Oh.
So I've just kind of been living out of a suitcase.
Back to the program. Joining us in studio from Tenacious Eats, Chef Liz. Chef Liz Schuster.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, my God. So Tenacious Eats is back.
Yeah, and scarier than ever.
I love it.
And so my first Tenacious Eats I went to was Groundhog Day.
Oh, man. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah, that was a blast. We served blood sausage, I think, for that.
I forget what I ate, but it was delicious, and I had a good time. And then Tenacious Eats kind of went away for a little bit.
Well, I worked for an ice cream company, a very well-known ice cream company here in St. Louis, doing their research and development for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the process of losing my ice cream weight, which it was so much fun. It's just, I miss this too much.
To be R&D, that's research and development. Guys.
Oh, very good.
For an ice cream,
that's it.
The jargon.
For an ice cream company, that's a hell of a job.
Yeah.
It's got to be cool.
And I mean, just discovering new flavors, but I felt like I already did that with Tenacious Eats for 10 years because every show is a different genre of food and different level of crazy. So I felt like I was already doing that.
So for those who don't know, so Tenacious Eats, so you pick a movie, and we watch the movie, and you create a menu, craft a menu based off the movie.
And sometimes it's literal, like what you see in the screen is what you're going to eat.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's like, what?
Dreamed up. Well, I was talking about Vacation, which I think was in like a church basement, which is where the movie was playing, and you had somebody, one of your people, mixing the Kool-Aid with her arm.
That is my sister.
It was
kind
so
of looked
hilarious.
like Cousin Vicky. She's blonde.
Was it real tomato ketchup?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, of course.
Of course, Eddie, it's real tomato ketchup. But, I mean, we had people who called in and were mad because she did that on television. It was just a joke.
Yeah.
Right.
And they were like, that's disgusting.
People lighten up.
People are so stupid.
Yeah.
It's so much.
Made me laugh.
I was offended. This is why I called.
I saw Elf for the first time at a Tenacious Eats. Remember when we did it? You did it down at the theater, and it was Webster. Or?
Oh man, that place was interesting.
It was kind of wild, and I know that you guys had like a small kitchen to deal with a huge amount of people.
And I think that was over 200 people, and then the whole the sound system went out because the place was kind of dilapidated, kind of old. And so mid-show, I don't know if you remember this, Moon, but we had to run out and buy a new DVD player.
Oh, my goodness.
Because their equipment, it was smoking.
Oh, no way. I don't even remember that. I just remember that was the first time I'd ever seen it, and the meal was incredible. Then we did Grand Budapest Hotel.
I'm a huge Wes Anderson fan, so that meant a lot to me. And I think Chef Steve, who's my also husband, my pastry chef, he made the dessert, the Mendel's dessert, and it stood up on its own without a skewer or anything. That was mystical.
That was an incredible experience. The meal was flawless.
Well, let's talk about what's coming up. So Tenacious Eats is back, and the movie is
Wet Hot American Summer.
Classic. 2001 comedy.
One of my favorites.
Everybody's in this movie. From Paul Rudd to Janine Garofalo to Amy Poehler to Bradley Cooper to Elizabeth Banks.
Yep.
It's a
Molly
classic.
Shannon.
Molly Shannon.
And I mean, it's a play on all of those 80s camp movies, like Meatballs, that kind of, but it is so silly, messed up. And every time I watch it, I notice something different. Like, I don't know if you remember the scene when they get back from going to town where they go to a crack house. It starts, I hate to be a spoiler, but you know what you do when you go into town.
Yeah.
You go to McDonald's and then a crack house.
Yeah.
But they come back to camp and they get out of the truck. I've never noticed it before. They all go up and stand up against a wall with their heads against the wall. It's just so
It's little
bizarre.
things like that you kind of pick up after watching it 50,000 times.
Yeah, and there's a lot of glass breaking too that you'll hear. Anything that gets thrown on the ground, there's like a glass break. It's really funny.
It's become a total cult classic.
Yeah.
It only made
crushed it.
It was $1.8 million budget. At the box office, it made under $300,000.
Oh my gosh.
Since then, it has crushed. And I know people that are just diehards that watch this every year. It's their summer movie. Our buddy Sid is like obsessed with this movie. He's always preaching it to people that haven't seen it. So he's probably going to fly in from Seattle to go to Tenacious Eats.
So he's a chef.
Wet Hot
So
American
Chef
Summer.
Liz and Tenacious Eats, you have crafted and created a menu around this movie. So what will we be eating?
Well, first course is called Astrophysics Potatoes and blank cheese. You know, you like that? I skipped over.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you know the film, you know what kind of cream we're talking about that Gene kept in the pantry. And all chefs I'm talking to right now know exactly what's in the pantry.
Yeah.
So dry storage, sorry. And then which is gonna be a potato pancake, a latke with candied bacon, and a honey baked feta topping. So a little sweet, a little savory. And then I brought, this one is like when they're shoving kids out of the serial killer van and they're trying to get rid of them on the side of the road. And they're like, oh, we're going to a big super secret pizza party. So my old brain went back to the 80s.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're
I was born in 85.
Oh, man.
I know.
Yeah. I think I have shoes older than you.
Maybe. They're cute.
They're very cute. That's why I still have them. But all of our moms were making these bagel pizzas, or they were using
pizza bagels,
or Bisquick pizzas. Oh man, we ate some stuff. So I thought I'm going to do my souped up chef version of a bagel pizza.
Smells so good.
And I know I can't make bagels as well as these folks do at Bagel Union. Oh my gosh.
They're the Union Loafers people, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I've been amazing. In Maplewood?
So good. And
amazing. Great
Big,
bagels.
Big Bend, on the corner of Big Bend and Elm, I watch them with the dough. They're hand rolling out all of these bagels, and it's just amazing to watch. They are legit. As
a bagel connoisseur, and you know I am.
And he is.
So I started with, can you smell this?
I can.
Yes,
it smells
and
delicious.
my belly is moving. This is good.
Oh my gosh.
Are we having a pizza party?
Whoa,
Man, we are having
look at that.
Sorry, it's not enough for you guys.
I do have one for you, Lern, that has no
pepperoni?
No pigs or cows. Thank you.
pigs or cows or chickens or ducks or.
I love you for that.
I would have made
I
you
got
suffer.
you, sister.
Yeah. Well, that's why you're not a chef.
So this is Volpe pepperoni.
Yep.
Oh,
Best.
Yeah. House-made pomodoro sauce, which is vegan. There's no animal in the pomodoro. And then a smoked mozzarella cheese on top. Kind of simple, right? And then finish with a little bit of fresh parm. So I thought I'd kind of soup up the mom version. I thought that'd be fun.
Yeah.
And then I brought...
By the way, today, just so you know, so two things when it comes to the pizza bagels. Number one, that's what I call my kids because they're Jewish and Italian.
Love it.
So they're pizza bagels.
Pizza bagel.
And number two, today is, and I swear to God, today is Pizza Party Day. It is a national holiday. Today is National Pizza Party
Synchronicity,
Day.
dude. I love it.
I'd love to say I did that on purpose, but
you didn't.
I did.
The universe
Today
did it, Liz.
The universe did it.
It's
We're in sync.
National Pizza Party Day. How many slices of pizza does the average American eat?
In a year?
A day. In a year.
in a year.
Slices.
What, like 50?
I'm going to say 58.
15.
I'm going to go 52.
2.
1,000.
1,000 slices of pizza?
I'm going to say 123.
The answer is 46.
Oh, 46 in a year?
For the average person?
Who is
low.
this average
Who are
person?
these people?
Yeah.
California people.
6,000 slices in their lifetime. And most people eat pizza at least once a week.
Yeah.
So does that count like St. Louis people who are eating these little squares?
Yeah, it's like 3 squares.
Oh, yeah.
Equals a slice, right?
We're an anomaly here. I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't count.
I guess how many of the little squares would equal one slice?
I'd say
3?
I'd say 3. 3 or 4. Maybe 4. Maybe 4.
4.
Yeah, let's go 4.
4?
Let's go 4.
If you get the corner piece, that's not even right. That doesn't even count.
That's like yeah.
The standard is a New York slice. That's
Standard New York.
yeah.
Okay, so if you're having a pizza party, where do you order from, Chef Liz?
Oh man, it changes all the time. Right now, I really like Pizza Champ.
Okay.
Because I really like the chew in their crust. It's soft and it has that nice crisp edge when it should. And I love the tiny pepperoni. You know, the little ones that turn into little cups. Yeah.
With the oil, that hold oil.
Yeah, and those guys are so awesome and so sweet, and they have really good beer.
That's
they
a
serve
sign
with
of
it.
good pepperonis when it curls up into like a little cup and it holds all the oil in there. And if I see you take a paper towel and try to take the oil off that, get out of here.
It is
It's
a
the
good
flavor.
looking.
Yeah,
It is
of
a
course
good
it
looking
is.
crust.
Phenomenal.
Do you see this one with like the red onions on it? Oh,
There we go. There's the little cups.
Yeah, that's the cup.
the
Okay.
little saucer.
That's how you do it.
Look at that.
They're
I'm
like
getting this
little
very soon.
butter cups of delicious fatty flavor, right?
Yeah.
Just captured there for you.
You know,
the real
a
A
place,
deal.
taco pizza.
you know a place is good at what they do if they're open only half of the week. You know what I mean?
think?
They're closed Monday, Tuesday. This is Wednesday to Sunday.
Yeah, and you have to order your beer separately from the pizza because that's side project brewing.
Nice.
And the glasses are always cold and the beer is cold and it's really neat on their little patio. It's not fancy. That's what I like. To me, I think that's when you know what I mean? The food is
Perfect.
really good.
Do you know somebody that doesn't like pizza?
No. I do. You know what though? Here's me. We have it so often that I have to take a break sometimes because I don't want to hate it. Like I find myself going, "Oh, we've had it too much."
Yeah, my son
I don't
does.
think it's something I could hate ever.
My
No,
son
I
does
don't
not
either.
like pizza. He tolerates pizza sometimes, but anytime we get emos, he gets a salad.
They have great salads.
Yeah, it's his thing. He doesn't like. He's like,
You took him to counseling?
Lucky.
That's a subject for another day. But it did start and end with the pizza time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a weird kid.
All right,
In all the great ways.
on to the third course. So we got pizza party for the second course. Third course.
Is when Jean is saying, I need to go fondle my sweaters. I can say that,
Yes.
right? Okay, fondle my sweaters. It's fondue with cheddars,
That's
which
cute.
is going to be kind of a Missouri fondue. I'm going to work with Ozark mushrooms, use some, actually, pine oil. I know it sounds a little weird, but take you back to the woods a little bit, and it's really going to lift all the other flavors in the fondue. So I
On
think
this
that'd be
show, we
fun.
don't call it fondue; it's fondue. My brother-in-law got me a fondue kit once, and I go, "What the hell am I going to do with this?"
Used
Melt
it
some
all the
cheese.
time.
Do you remember when Charles Manson was getting married
No,
Yeah,
did he have a
that's right,
fondue?
to an Illinois gal.
to a girl in Illinois?
Did you send it to him?
Yeah, I sent him fondue forks.
You did?
Yeah, off his
hell,
registry.
You had a register?
Yeah, he married some girl from Illinois.
Yeah, she had really straight hair, I remember.
And they had like a wedding registry. I'm like, I bought him like I think it was a salsa.
Yeah, we got a few items that most of them were taken. Remember that? Like we were looking
one
at
was
it.
like a salsa bowl. I'm like, he should have that, and probably fondue forks. I'm not going to go for the full kit.
No.
I wouldn't have given him anything sharp.
Yeah, I don't think they sent it to him.
I don't think he-
I
I don't
think she
think-
got fondue.
Yeah,
Fondue fork is a little bit of a jab. Uh-huh.
yeah.
Here's your fondue fork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping somebody else would get the rest of the kit, but that's fine. So third course, we got the fondue.
Yep. And then we're going to go into, okay, I'm going to be careful about how I say this. I take the titles of our courses from the films usually. Going to smear some mud on my boop and hump the fridge. Which so I'm going to take pork ribs and I'm going to smoke them slow with a little bit of hickory, pull the meat off, and I'm going to make this fun little kind of a version of like a sloppy Joe. With this is where I get kind of weird. I'm going to use a little bit of Lay's potato chips and
use that to dip our onion rings to fry those. So
Nice.
Delicious.
We're going Midwest, right?
Yeah.
We're going country, and then a little bit of makshu. Makshu is like grilled corn with onions and bacon and all the yummies in it on the side. So
Well, I don't think using Lay's potato chips is weird because
No.
I'm sure you watch The Bear, right?
I've made it through the first season, and it was painful.
Really?
If you talk to a lot of chefs, I've talked to my friends about this. Sometimes it's so real
Right.
that
You get like PTSD from it.
yeah, like I quit smoking, and every episode I feel like I need to run to a dumpster and smoke.
Yeah.
The way they edit, they look at the clock before service, then they look, you know what I mean, down at paperwork, and then somebody coming saying, "Hey, chef," and this and stuff.
I've heard from chefs too. It's ultra real, but they did an omelet, like a potato chip omelet, was one of the famous dishes that came out of the show that people are trying to recreate at home, and it's a French omelet, but they put Lay's potato chips
Interesting.
crumbled on the top.
Lay's original?
Yeah, Lay's original. Yeah, so The Bear, I hear, is just super realistic. If you haven't, it's on Hulu. I think third season comes out in the next month or so.
And I mean, there are scenes that are really poignant that I'm sure if you ask some other chefs that make us tear up, like where he's on the floor scraping stuff off the line on his hands and knees. He's the only one there. I mean, and, you know, someone messes with his knife. I mean, those are moments that, like, it's deep down in our dark little souls. It hurts, you know, to watch that. So I'm going to try and sit down
You
and
got to
watch
power
this.
through it. It's so good. You got to power through it.
Let's see. Next course is You Taste Like a Burger. Remember, what's the name of the actress, the blonde who's in it with the short hair that Paul Rudd is messing with?
Elizabeth Banks?
Elizabeth Banks,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
yeah.
She has, you know, barbecue sauce all over her face, and he's kind of grossed out by all of that. Actually, there are 2 courses dedicated to kind of the mess on her face. So we're going to use a Missouri grass-fed beef. With a little bit of special sauce. I can't tell you what that is. Pickle onion, special sauce. And some jalapeno straws. I think that'll be kind of yummy. Crispness on it.
Yummy, yummy.
And then we're going to end on a high note after the musical, and you know that the camp does. What is it? Godspell. And Amy Poehler's yelling about what a horrible job the kids did, and it's amazing. Bert Flugelman's mousse. It's going to be a strawberry mousse layered with house-made Count Chocula dark chocolate donut. And it's going to be like a dark chocolate and Boone's Farm ganache.
Wow.
Those of us who were drinking in the
Boone's
80s.
Farm, yeah.
Boone's Farm, got to keep it real.
That's right.
Right. So
Somebody got me a bottle of that for my birthday. I threw it up recently.
Was it blue?
Yeah.
Ew.
The Blue Boone's Farm?
No, it was red.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
My wife was not thrilled that it was in the bathroom.
That was all over the toilet, right?
So good.
Did it hit the wall?
It was. It's a story for another day. But this is a 6-course meal, all having to do with wet, hot American summer. So what's the date on this thing?
This is July 24th, and we're going to be at Work and Leisure. My favorite folks. They're quirky. They're so forward-thinking. They just did an adult spelling bee with Brad and STL. He's the one who's working with me on this also. So he's doing this the whole summer. I think it starts in July. It's going to be a summer camp pop-up. So Tenacious Eats is just like a takeover.
Right, so it's part of this big adult summer camp thing.
And Avalanche, if you were able to go to their pop-up, they had the most amazing baller cocktails I think I've ever had. Just brilliant cocktails. So it's the experience, the atmosphere. So I feel like we really make sense together. And they give a percentage of their proceeds to a charity that supports people who can't afford the normal things that are going through cancer. And I think that Raven, who does all their cocktails, she worked for us for Tenacious Eats and did our cocktails. So she gets it. She's the one who called me and she's like, "Hey, chef, we want to do some weird stuff." I'm like, "Cool, let's do some weird stuff." So, yeah, I mean, it's really exciting to work with them. They're urban. They're in the city. I don't like places that are too shiny and nice. I feel like we're we're kind
Industrial, you want-
we're kind of Rocky Horror Picture Show meets Mystery Science Theater. So, that's why we chose a church basement.
Yeah. I loved it.
Yeah, we just didn't want to do something that was too clean. We want people to feel slightly uncomfortable. Like, what is about to happen? Why am I in this weird space?
yeah.
Although work and leisure is really kind of upscale for us. So. But they're still quirky. They're really doing some fun stuff. So
So,
that's
all right,
cool.
so Tenacious Eats, it's going to be July 24th, part of this adult summer camp. And how do people get tickets?
Actually, we're going to release tickets on June 1st.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so they'll be available at workandleisure.com. We'll also have the link on our Facebook page, which is Tenacious Eats. I'll have that also on our Instagram page, and I'm sure they'll have it on their Instagram also.
Cool. We'll tweet it out as well.
Yeah, we'll put it up on all our socials. Have you ever considered doing like Godfather or Goodfellas?
I've done Godfather.
Oh, I missed
Nice.
the Godfather.
Yeah, that was 9 courses.
Damn.
And the only regret,
gosh.
I want to do it again, but the only regret I had was I wanted to serve horse. And,
Lost me there.
well, at the time it was Obama.
Is that
made
legal?
It, yeah. Well, no, Obama made it legal for human consumption. It's just there wasn't an FDA approved.
Right, horse meat.
Yeah. So that's my only regret because.
As from the horse head scene.
Right.
You've never seen The Godfather?
I know I've not watched The Godfather. I know there's a list of man movies.
You've
I've
never seen
making
it?
me watch.
I've been waiting for Chef Liz to do it again so I can see it properly.
There you go.
You know what you did though, and I feel like we went to this one too because my husband loves Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I believe we were at that one as well.
Willy Wonka was one of my favorites. We had lickable wallpaper.
That's right.
We had hand painted the plates to look like wallpaper, and they were all flavored. And to watch, I think it was like 100-something people pick up their plates and lick them.
I would have been.
It's awesome.
So I would have been super
It's
skeeved
great to
out.
clean them too.
So cool.
We did the teacup.
Yep.
And we got to watch our guests do that at the same time.
Take a bite out of it.
Yeah, take the bite of the
That's
teacup.
fun.
We did the gum flight when she's blowing up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
So
we did
fun.
what was it? The pot roast gravy, and then she turns in. So it was these tiny little one-biters that led to the blueberry pie.
That's fun.
That was great.
So should we expect more Tenacious Eats after the Wet Hot American Summer?
Most definitely, we're going to go into kind of a weirder avenue. I have something new that I'm working on with Work and Leisure, and we haven't announced it yet. We're still working on the concept and the idea, but I've done a pretty thorough job looking for something similar. I can't find anything that's like this experience, and I've looked into. I'll give you a hint. I've looked into dark tourism.
I love dark tourism, like where you go and you go to haunted places, or murder tours, or you go to like different places where people are, like they've died essentially, right?
Or bizarre rituals.
Are we going to be tasting human flesh?
That's next.
Because I'm in.
The FDA hasn't approved that yet. Working on it.
I heard it tastes like pork.
It I've everything I've read, I've heard it tastes like pork, and most
That's what I
chefs,
read, too.
we talk about how we'd cook each other.
Oh,
when you're on the line and you're stressed out and you're sweating and everything, we say some stuff.
We all tell each other here at the radio station we're going to bury each other in our backyards. That's kind of our threat. that we do.
Yeah,
so I understand.
Yeah, it's not even. It's like a loving, twisted gesture.
Yes.
Right?
It's a loving threat.
I would need a little extra olive oil because my skin's a little dry.
Yeah. All right, listen. Tenacious Eats, Wet Hot American Summer. Put this on your calendar, July 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale on June 1st.
June 1st.
We'll tweet out the link, and we'll look forward to more Tenacious Eats.
And bagels.
And canned
vegetables.
Mixed vegetables.
Mixed vegetables.
And Hawaiian Punch. For God's sakes, I haven't had Hawaiian Punch in so long.
This is Wet Hot American Summer Punch. It is jungle juice.
Jungle juice.
But chef version of jungle juice.
Right on.
Yeah. Little white rum.
Little rum in there?
Little vodka.
Little mid-morning
That's
rum.
why I feel so funny now.
Pineapple juice.
Yeah, Scott had 17 of them already. All right, well, Chef Liz, thank you so much.
Thanks
I
for
appreciate
having
it.
me.
Thanks for the bagels. Tenacious Eats. We'll put all the details on all tickets when they become available. And July 24th for the Wet Hot American Summer. Thank you. All right, we're running late. We'll take a break. We'll come back with, we'll do Headline Hooshe next. It's 9:27. It's Friday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more, and the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and June 2nd. Tickets available now at www.raceway.com. We have a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle 270 eastbound at 55. Your point forecast, isolated storms this afternoon and evening. High of 77 right now, though. It is 72 at the Point Studio.
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Thank you very much.
This is hiring. So if you're a plumber or HVAC field professional and you're looking for a change, then Hoffman Brothers, they're for you. Top guaranteed pay in the market, 3 weeks paid vacation in your first year, plus 9 additional paid holidays, free health insurance for you and the family, and a 401k match up to 8%. Plus, did you know Hoffman Brothers is the premier home services partner for both St. Louis City SC and the St. Louis Cardinals? So you'll have access to tickets to games throughout the season. Apply online at HoffmanBros.com. And with the warm, hot, swampy summer heat headed our way, have you scheduled your air conditioner tune-up yet? What are you waiting for? When was the last time you actually changed your air filter? Maybe never. A friendly reminder from Hoffman Brothers, now is the time to get that tune-up on the books. Don't wait until it stops working. The maintenance on your air conditioner once a year is just as important as oil changes in your car. Call today or schedule online at HoffmanBros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hey, everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing? Hello, I'm good. How are you? I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together, and I started collecting them. Can you see that? Oh, shit. Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby. I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Without the
I know. You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No. That's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting. That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then so I've been quarantined in this what we call a producer's room, right? So when I go in there and I start show prepping, I get to listen to the radio station. This morning, I get there at 3 a.m. on the day that I'm going to talk to you on Facebook Live. I turn up the monitor and Death by Rock and Roll was jamming on the point.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
yeah.
Perfect. That's kismet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I had listened to it a handful of times, on Spotify, had yet to hear it on the radio. And Donnie Fandango, who's our music director, said that song sounds great on the radio. And I agree. What are your thoughts?
I agree. Thank you so much for playing it, man. That song was a long time in the making, almost 10 years. So it's very cool that it's out in the world now and people can hear it. I've been keeping it all to myself for the record's finished. So I've been listening to it ad nauseum. So it's nice that it's finally out and I can share it.
And share it, yes, is one thing, but then to do this and get out and talk with the people and talk about the process of the record and what you've been doing. And you said, I think right with
Sunset Hills Subaru. Maybe you're in the market for a new car. We know it's time. Trade that jalopy in. We've been driving that thing around forever, and it's time
to get a good, dependable car, and no better place than Sunset Hills Subaru. #1 volume Subaru dealer in Missouri for 5 years straight, and they're voted best new car dealer in St. Louis by STL Today. And check it out. You can go shop for a car with your pet because they are pet friendly. What do you got? Dog, cat, bird, snake, goldfish? Throw a goldfish in a Tupperware and go down there and get yourself a new Subaru. And if you don't have a pet of your own, they got 2 beautiful little pooches on site that you can pet and rub their belly. So you can borrow their pet while you're there to calm your nerves. And you'll never be hassled, and you'll never be charged over MSRP like some shady dealers charging thousands over sticker. They're saving you big money compared to the competition at Sunset Hills Subaru. And I'm not talking about a couple of bucks. I'm talking about a couple of thousand. And if you don't want to do that, you can shop online, get the same great deals, and still they'll bring a dog to your house to pet. So don't wait. Get a new car today. Go to sunsethillssubaru.com. That's sunsethillssubaru.com.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I'd probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I got to do this."
And so, was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, "All right, I want to do this."
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like
So
that.
then, on top of that, Co, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you?
Is doing with the Cardinals? Oh, well, listen up. If the Cardinals hit a home run, you get a free donut the next day at Schnucks. That's it. And you know what they're calling it? Ladies and gentlemen, donuts for dingers. That's right. Donuts for dingers. So when you're watching the game and you see a Cardinal home run, you know you can go to Schnucks the next day for a free, freshly made donut. All you have to do is clip the digital coupon of the Schnucks Rewards app the next morning. So make sure you have the Schnucks Rewards app. You got it downloaded. You're ready to go. If you're an iPhone user, it's right there in the App Store. It's super simple to use because you'll have to hurry, and it's while supplies last. And you already know Schnucks has the best donuts in town. It's true. And they taste even better when they're free. Donuts for dingers when the Cardinals hit a home run, only in the Schnucks Rewards app. Download it today.
Of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan.
A second, but the big sporting news this morning is Scotty Scheffler was arrested. The world's #1 golfer arrested before his round at the PGA Championship.
Yep.
Word is he's out of jail. He is back on the golf course.
As of an hour ago, he was on his way to the driving range.
Yeah. So.
You want the headline?
Yeah. Still in his county.
The latest headline here, in just one sentence, is this. Scotty Scheffler faces charges of second-degree assault of a police officer, third-degree criminal mischief, reckless driving, and disregarding traffic signals from an officer directing traffic. He was released at 8:40 a.m. Eastern and headed back to Valhalla.
Yeah, and apparently there was a pedestrian struck and killed by a tour van, and he tried to drive around the barricade, and a cop got onto the car. And who knew he drove himself, by the way?
Right.
This is the world's #1 golfer. He won the Masters a couple weeks ago.
I mean, and we saw how the traffic was here in town for whenever the PGA came through. I can't imagine a smaller town like that. You'd even think maybe helicopter, where you just fly him in, he's in, out.
You think.
That's weird.
All right, here's sports headlines for you. All right, Moon, what do you got?
Well, that's the big one, and it's unfolding as the day goes on, obviously. But the next bit of big news is the complete NFL regular season schedule was released this week. Big matchups. I'll have a whole list of them on the blog, including the international stuff where the Packers take on the Eagles in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And then the Rams and the Lions for Sunday Night Football kickoff. That is their first one.
And there are Christmas games.
Yes, there are Christmas Day games that will be seen on Netflix. Also, Black Friday game, Amazon Prime, that's Raiders and Chiefs. Chiefs take on the Steelers and the Ravens battle the Texans.
So when is Christmas this year? Is it Saturday?
It's on the 25th
of December.
Thank you,
that's my
jerks.
Chiefs, like I said, it's Chiefs and Steelers on Christmas.
Got me, huh?
Ravens and Texans, Netflix, December 25th. That happens to be Christmas this year. Speaking of the Chiefs, Harrison Butker, woo boy, he was at Benedictine College in Kansas.
Is a Wednesday.
Butker attacked the LGBTQ community and told women their most important role was as a homemaker. Well, one of the big reasons that that's back in the news is because they've dug up a bunch of old videos of Mahomes pretty much like saying, hey, I'm not a fan of this guy. He was on Pat McAfee back in February, 3 days after the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Mahomes was asked about his relationship with Butker, and he said, quote, I don't talk to Harrison all year long, man. I just let him do his thing. We sit right by each other in team meeting, and I don't say a word to him. Only before the season and after the season, that's the only time I talk to him. Just a reminder that Harrison Butker lives in the city of Lee's Summit was a thing that Kansas City's official Twitter, they like, I guess, in reference to this.
Whole thing. I didn't see. I just saw the headlines, and I'm sure the headlines are sensational, and I got to see what exactly. I know he was talking to a Christian college.
Yeah, it was interesting. It got him a lot of hot water, and then the Chiefs' official Twitter tweeted out that thing, and now the Missouri AG is like trying to press charges against him or something.
Well, the city of Kansas City was like, here's where he lives. He lives.
Oh, the city of Kansas City. I thought it was the Chiefs thing.
No, the city of Kansas City.
Whoa. Crazy.
They're basically
Clark,
saying they doxed him.
Yeah, they doxed him. Caitlin Clark, by the way, home debut for the Indiana Fever. Didn't go so well. They got smoked. In front of 18,000 people, though, 102-66 to one of the best teams in the league. But still, tons of tickets are being sold. I'll put the whole detail up on the blog for her first home match in the WNBA. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it. All
right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
This was a nice day.
Nice day?
Great crowd. Great crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great crowd.
I needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where were you guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have just stayed home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Good.
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, I just wanna be at my best, and there was a while that I wasn't feeling that way. I wasn't feeling as sweet as I once did, like when I was in my 30s or in my 20s. And this was a low T issue. Yeah, I was low T. I went to Mentality based on Moon's recommendation, and they fixed me up. They did a blood draw, and we checked to see my vitamin levels were low. They happened to be fine, but my testosterone levels, they were low. So I started the testosterone replacement therapy and started feeling great. Testosterone replacement treatment made simple. Unlock your peak performance through innovative hormone optimization prescribed by doctors, backed by science. Book your appointment with Mentality. Whether it be the TRT therapy, whether it be peptide therapy, whether it be semaglutide or tadalafil if you're having problems in the bedroom. They do it all at Mentality. And they'll work with your insurance, too. MentalityHealth.com. That's MentalityHealth.com.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables
and you interview me. You know what I mean? I mean, because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather
Okay.
get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait,
all the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like
chicken-sized
tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with.
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than 1 show in a month? Because, you know, it just took us everything we had just to plan 1 local show as a local band. And then after that 1 show's over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home maybe lacking a little bit, this is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
oh
that-
boy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, back to
This
Europe.
guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know better than we do. Back to Europe and then back to...
Into RVing, or if you're already into it, maybe you're a seasoned pro, step up your game. Right now, well, all the time, Byerly RV is there for you and wants you to camp more and worry less. You can go camping right now starting at less than $5 per day. Same-day delivery on over 150 RVs. If you haven't been down to Byerly RV Center in Eureka, right there off of 44, you got to check it out. They've been in business since 1948. 1948. It's incredible. They've got the motorhomes, the A Class A's, the Class C's. They've got camper vans, fifth wheels, travel trailers, toy haulers, teardrop, pop-up trailers. They've got it all, and they've got the rental department. We rented a Super C, an Omni RS36 Super C from their rental department, took it down to Florida for Disney World. First of all, we were able to go to Disney World because we saved so much money by renting from Byerly RV instead of flying us and all the kids down there. And it was an incredible, trip of a lifetime, thanks to Byerly RV and that incredible Super C that we were in. But they've got all that. They've got used RVs. They've got a service department, the parts department. They've got financing available. They've got storage. And they've even got a YouTube channel to make sure that everybody, new and old, in the RV community is fully supported at all times. We're lucky to have the center of the RV world right here in our backyard with Byerly RV. ByerlyRV.com.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room after working in the field. Come over here, take off your stuff, watch.
My dentist, that's Dr. Foley and Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon. I'll be going there in about a week or two for my 6-month cleaning. Every 6 months, go to the dentist, all good. Part of the No Cavity Club. That's where I got my Invisalign, or as we like to call it, Invisalign, got my teeth straightened. But, people are always saying when it comes to Foley, I've never had a dentist talk to me about that before. They treat people, not mouths. They discuss blood pressure and heart attack risk and sleep and airway health, the function of your bite. And yes, of course, your gums, your bones, your teeth. But your experience at Foley is going to be different because their philosophy is rooted in complete health, not just the oral health. And they use the latest and greatest when it comes to dental equipment, whether it be the 3D x-rays or even when you're sitting there in the massage chair. It's not your old school dentist where you walk in, it's got the fluorescent lighting and the medieval tools just on that cold metal tray. It's a whole new thing at Foley Dental Group. It's FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like to achieve before death.
There's some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number 1. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. Mm-hmm. And, man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. Monster Jam always invites me out. And
a new career? Well, Centric is a training program that gets you ready for a new career in technology in just 4 months. Not 4 years, 4 months. Now, if you just got out of the military and you're looking for a civilian job, or even, listen, what am I going to do for the next part of my life? Well, Centric's got you. A lot of the skills you learned in the military will transfer to your new career in technology. Their classes also provide structure and routine, which lead to a successful learning environment. 30% of Centric students are veterans, and there are also a lot of instructors over there who have served. So you'll find camaraderie, you'll find a sense of community. You can use your GI Bill or VA benefits to fund your education. And it's really easy. Centric has a dedicated and knowledgeable staff who could guide you through that entire process. You learn about the cloud and hacking and password cracking and digital forensics and all those, technologies you'll use on your first day of work. And Centric trains people from all backgrounds with little to no IT experience. New programs starting all the time, so let's do this. Centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back, and they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally,
Taylor Ellisville, David Taylor Ellisville on Manchester and online at taylorstlouis.com. Employee pricing on all new. Everything there. All month long. All the new vehicles, you get employee pricing. 'Tis the season to save. We are talking about Gladiators. We're talking about Wranglers. We're talking about Cherokees, Grand Cherokees, Rams, Pacifica, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Challengers, Chargers. all of the beautiful, beautiful vehicles they have at David Taylor Ellisville, employee pricing, including this Mojave version of the Gladiator that I'm driving right now from David Taylor. That's one of the coolest trucks I've ever been in. People stop me every couple of days in the parking lot and ask me if they can see the vehicle because it's got the stickers on it. So they're like, oh, let me check this out. I have shown at least a dozen people the inside and all the workings of this cool Mojave version Gladiator. And you can get it for employee pricing right now. Do not miss out on this opportunity from the best dealership in the state. David Taylor Ellisville, TaylorSt.Louis.com.
Check this. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. Check out the house. So here's a living room. And check out this wood-burning stove. How sweet is this thing? Now I want to take you to the kitchen. We have an all things elderberry marketing meeting going on right here.
Hey, if you're looking for a golf cart, you may think, I should go to the big box store and, well, they got a ton of golf carts for sale there, but you get what you pay for because they're on sale. No, you want a custom golf cart. You go to Getaway Carts. They specialize in made-to-order golf carts. You pick your color, you pick your seats, you pick your wheels, you pick your top, you pick your body, you pick your lift, etc. If you could think about it, they could do it at Getaway Carts. And you're talking about a couple local guys that own this place. They only sell golf carts. They don't sell cars. They don't sell trucks. They don't detail cars. They don't tint windows. They just service and work on golf carts. And golf carts, of course, in Soulard, they're popular out in Eureka. If you live out in Newtown and you're looking for a golf cart, it's Getaway Carts. So lift kits and rear flip seats and light kits and wheels and tires and speakers and stereo systems, custom upholsteries. If you could dream it, they could do it at Getaway Carts. In fact, I was down there a couple weeks ago. They got these brand new Mad Jacks X Series, and they're offering like 0% financing. Visit getawaycarts.com. That's getawaycarts.com. One-stop shop for custom golf carts. Getawaycarts.com.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's great to have you.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here.
So I want
talking into the fart mics.
Talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just want to like kind of cut straight to it. The song Promise Me, we're playing right now, and I love it.
Thank you.
Like, I absolutely love it. When we play it, I honestly feel like it jumps out of the speakers and just, I don't know, man, I think it just sounds great, but it definitely sounds different than the first two singles before it. I'm assuming that was a purposeful move on you guys' part.
I think if it was up to me, Promise Me would have been the first single.
but there were tactics involved and as to why we went and did it in the order that we did. And I'm glad that we did it in the order that we did, because Ghost was such a huge success, and then Heroin we didn't expect to also be such a huge success. So it was cool to sort of like seal that and now come out with our song that is way less on the rock side that everybody knows us to be. And it shows more of who we really are, which is a more diverse group.
Right. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Promise Me went #1 at Active Rock over the week.
Heroin
went
did, yeah.
#1.
I was like, it did?
There we go. Hey, already screwed up this interview.
Yeah, no, Heroin is currently #1.
We just went there. The reason that I say that is because on the alternative side of things, Promise Me is the one that we are playing right now.
Totally.
But you know, when you see those kinds of things happen, when you see, you know, the song move up the charts and see people start to play it and really react to it, as a young band, I just cannot imagine that sort of feeling. It has to be just a...
Ninjabling.com. So I was down at that wedding in the Dominican Republic over the weekend and or this past week, and the bride had a Moritz Royce jewelry.
Nice.
Engagement ring. They both had Moritz Royce jewelry wedding bands.
Nice. Way to go, Dan.
They did the full Royce package.
Yeah, dude. And they're going to be fully happy for a lifetime. You know, if you get anybody from Moritz Royce going, ask them about diamonds, ask them about gemstones, they will go forever because they love it. They love talking about this stuff. And, you know, choosing a diamond, it's not an exact science. It's extremely important, and I mean extremely important, to personally view a diamond with the assistance of a trained professional like those at Moritz Royce, not working on commission. Because purchasing a diamond like sight unseen, where you hear people going on the internet and doing that, always results in disappointment. I mean, come on, man.
Don't buy a diamond off the internet.
What are you doing?
That's the worst thing you could do.
Every diamond is unique, varied characteristics that makes it special, and the only stuff that Moritz Royce has are like certified, super high-end
The best of the best. And that's why they've been around for over 40 years now. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjaling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks,
you know,
John.
and I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him, all right? But you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek Fire and things. What was it about him that you wanted to bring him into Goldfinger? Obviously, he can do a lot of stuff, so I would assume that.
Hot Shots Bridgeton, we are having the Point Fest pre-party, so join us from 11 to 1. Get yourself ready for the big show on, Saturday afternoon, but join us tomorrow, 11 to 1 o'clock, Hot Shots in Bridgeton for the Point Fest pre-party. But, hey, man, it's not too early to start thinking about lunch. Make Hot Shots your spot for a quick, delicious stop for lunch anytime during the week. Maybe, dude, today, it's Friday. Hot Shots has been serving up St. Louis classics like pizzas and wings and their famous smash burger since 1990. They get you in there, they get you filled up with a delicious lunch, and then out quick. And hey, it's Friday. You could even have a 2-beer lunch, and, nobody's going to say anything. Check out the full menu at hotshotsnet.com and keep an eye on their socials for their daily lunch specials. You might find a new favorite. Make Hot Shots your spot for lunch today. Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill has been home to St. Louis sports fans and a delicious menu since 1990. Get all the info and find a location near you. hotshotsnet.com.
What's going on?
All right, that is it for us. All right, hopefully we'll see you out tomorrow, either Point Fest or both Point Fest and the Point Fest pre-party at the Hot Shots in Bridgeton. All right, today's podcast is titled,
Don't Let This Man Near Your Bovine.
Okay. All right, what else? Anything else?
Let's see. Point Fest tomorrow.
That's it.
Follow me on the socials, I guess, at Moon Valjean here. A couple more Goldfinger shows we'll be announcing next week, I believe. Other than that, I'm cool, man. Looking forward to the weekend.
Lern.
You can follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio. See everybody tonight at the St. Louis Apartment Association banquet, which I'm hosting.
Whoa!
It's like my 4th year in a row.
Bring
It's
your
a
rent
party.
checks.
These people who own all of the different apartment complexes around St. Louis know how to party.
Tonight's theme, 5th floor.
Heck yeah.
Tonight's the 5th
Clean up
floor
on
theme.
the 5th floor.
That's
Scott?
awesome. Yeah, well, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but I'm trying to break a world record, be the first to $1 million on Venmo, and it only costs $1 to follow. It's King Scott Rules. Yeah, I'm getting really close to $1 million.
Wow.
So join the cause. It's a really good cause. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, King Scott Rules.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember the day brought to you by Hot Shots, hotshotsnet.com. For all the Hot Shots details. From Catawissa, Missouri, Logan Hedrick is our team.
Yellow
And I guess he wants to torture all of St. Louis with this song, but
Interesting pick, Logan.
Whatever.
Excellent. Song of the year.
It's his song, whatever he wants.
Trying to guess as to what is it Ween? Is it Radiohead?
No. This is rock and or roll.
It's terrible, but enjoy. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.